think I'm the general chicken with rice.
Okay.
And I'm gonna get an egg roll with it.
It come with egg white. It come with egg white.
Huh?
It come with egg white. It come with egg white. Egg white.
Okay.
General chicken egg white. General chicken egg white. Egg white. Okay, so that'd be 812.
Alright.
Zoo Fan Hani Han Dong Doi Chong. General chicken egg white. Egg white. It be ready 10 minutes.
Alright.
Egg white. I'm out.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir.
This program was made possible by contributions to your PBS station from viewers like you. Thank you.
Are you dead ass, Ed Bowie?
In the scope for me. Every time you say it, he's like, yo, he's
I
right
know.
there. He's right there. He's right in front.
One match away.
He's next in line.
But Book here gets infinite azure for the random stage. Who do you think's got this one, Steve?
I don't know. I'm going to ask the crowd. I like to defer to the crowd. Yo, Combo Breaker, if you would like DRXD to take it, make some noise. After all that stuff we just said about Book, that's what you guys say? Fine. Rip, ask him.
Yo, if you guys want Book to take it, make some noise!
It's the haircut. I'm telling you,
man.
It's the haircut. They love it. All right, here we go. Steve Fox. All right.
Jin Kazama.
Down 3-3. He's been using that a lot.
I mean, it's a good move. Wow, the wave wall stand for breaking. Yeah, the Steve Fox from me, you're right.
Oof. Tearing the ankles up already. Down 4-1 challenge.
Yeah, this is a matchup that people say is hard for Jin Kazama with that back one from Steve. And also that down forward too.
Oh, and he's just answering. Retaliating with down 3-3 in a lot of instances.
I mean, look, he's keeping the life up there.
Down 4-1 again, looking for something big. 1-2-3, looking for the swing. Nice delays there on the twin. Lancer actually got the hit that should.
Oh, the pickup.
Shouldn't
Not
be
gonna
dead.
kill, not gonna kill.
I like that. Goes.
Oh, he went for broke there. LLRK helps me blocked and punished by knee first round.
Very steady game there. Book was looking really strong. Knee.
Good stuff. Sonic Fang punish from Steve Fox. Great whip punisher tool.
4-4 right at the tail end.
Man, and knee just makes everyone freeze up against him.
Yeah.
People just do not want to play the normal game. And against Steve Fox, you have to be careful, right? Because exactly, that back one is right there looking for it.
Oh.
Boom! There it is!
Sleep standing up. I can hear him snoring.
Man, another one just looking for the knee, dominating right now through round two.
Like the boxers do. Like the boxers do. It's different he's doing today.
Wow. The players have to learn to attack in that moment,
right? I feel like that's part of the meta now. I feel like it's actually part of the meta.
Oh, interesting. The down three mix-ups.
2-1, Evil Intent, back forward 2-3. That's what he was using a lot versus Chanel, and it really tried to move on the tail end. He's getting clipped by the Wild Rising 3. Back 2-1.
It's not a move that people use to do too much with their range. He's all caught up. 50-50 here for the win. Just the high. There you go. Book on the board.
Okay, all right. Give me more. Give me more.
It's not over till it's over. People dash jab punish. Another one.
Ducks under the electric while standing 4.
Man, what a beautiful check. It puts him to sleep again.
Back 1.
Yikes, not looking good. Running low, and there you have it. Knee gets the first game.
You want to try me, Gov?
Now, the thing about Book, of course, you know, he's been known to try out the Akuma sometimes. But this weekend, I've seen a lot of the Jin Kazama.
Yeah, no, that's definitely true. I mean, he definitely has versatility when it comes to certain matchups and certain characters. I've definitely seen the Akuma. I've played against it in some casuals. It is good enough.
He's definitely used it a little bit so far, but this is a chance for him to go down a loser bracket here. Sticking it out with Jin Kazama, opting to switch just the stage. Mishima Dojo looks like where we're headed.
I like the fact that he's a lot more confident in the Jin. First off, I'm a Jin fan. Also, the fact that Book is arguably, he was up there with all the other Jins. I mean, Evo Japan as well, he's got a dub on that one and just being really strong across the board. Mishima Dojo, the walls, definitely going to play an effect here, especially with Steve Fox. You don't want your back to that wall versus this dude.
Yeah, Jin Kazama just as good with the wall too. His wall carry is ridiculous. Wall combo's very good as well. He's got some safe wall bounce attempts.
Yep.
We'll see what Book decides to go with here. Let's see if he can get a game on the board against me.
Checking with the down 4-1. Going for the mid approach. Lots of pokes.
Yeah, those pokes are adding up quick here.
It's funny because the better these guys get, the players are, it's more pokes, less combos. You get like 5 pokes and then 1 combo. Little down 4 right here.
And honestly, getting a big life lead against Steve Fox, it's pretty hard for him to make a comeback. He needs those counter hits, and he finds the counter hit while behind on life.
Back 1. Down 4-1-2.
Yo, the wave of pressure!
I knew the electric was coming.
And then down 1 to close it out. Knee still in control.
Oh my gosh, the counter hit. Oh, he's definitely going to the wall.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, Albatross. Down 3, only 1.
Oh my gosh, what a sidestep.
The third dimension. No 2D here.
Beautiful
the third
confirmed.
dimension.
Set point for Knee now.
Down 2 to start the pressure once again. Nice block this time. Twin Lancer. Gets the second
There's
hit.
a low parry.
High wall
carry.
splat. Savage sword. Oh. Wall splat. He was looking for it.
Gets a little bit off axis there.
Oh.
Rocket launcher just by the wall. Touch the high again. What do we do? Yeah, the wall was in a bad position. Double range right now. Book trying to stay in it on the winner's side. It's enough damage with the 1-1-2.
And as good as Book has been playing this weekend, Knee is playing that much better.
So there you have it.
Not again. Fool me once, James. Fool me once. And it is going to be Luffy versus Gax. This will be interesting. Rose, definitely one of the characters I think that is perhaps slightly more capable of fighting Fei Long than some. She's got a lot of really strong mid and sort of longish range pokes with the standing roundhouse, the ability to slide and get in close, and also, of course, the standing forward, which is a very strong move against anybody, making her throw invulnerable and jumping over low attacks.
And shout outs once again, those beautiful little fight facts that you see at the bottom of your screen right now, brought to you by the guys at One Frame Link. Shout outs to, I mean, it's like a team of one, right?
It's Nick Palladino, let's just say.
Yeah, Nick Palladino. Yes, great, doing a great job here, providing us with this kind of information, providing you guys at home with some neat little tidbits of information.
And it's, again, it's another facet of this community. Nick is a high-powered financial professional who does a lot with big numbers and taking those talents and applying them to his fandom for the fighting game community. That's what makes this scene go round. It's very cool and often weird.
Just
That's
like
cool.
a lot of other guys, it's just what we do on the side, you know? But we do it with full passion. We put everything into it to bring to you guys these kind of events. Evolution 2014 on a scale unlike anything we've ever seen. It's not just another tournament.
And we ain't done yet. Luffy finding the first throw there, and now getting Gax to land on this. I'm not familiar with super strong Rose players from the Singapore community, so we'll see what Gax's experience looks like up against this very tricky character.
But despite how mobile and slippery Rose can be, Fei Long, so good buttons, immediately pushing Rose into the corner.
I like that he just went for it with those EX command grabs too. Said, I will not be bullied at mid-range. Once I get in there, I'm going in.
Got right into there, took out the orb. Doesn't matter, Luffy still trying to approach. Great block on that overhead.
And for as strong as Gax has played, that is going to stick with him. Chicken wing denied. That is one of Fei Long's most commonly gone to sort of easy, throw it out offenses, and Luffy putting his foot down for France, saying no.
And one of the rare things that you're going to see here is despite using the EX Soul Throw and kind of having trouble at the beginning of the round, he is sitting in round 2 with 3 bars as opposed to Gak's 1 bar.
That's a huge difference. And again, Gak now trying to go with this dance that we saw earlier in his first matchup against Bonchan. But Luffy getting the best of it. As I said, Rose is a character with those long to medium range pokes that really are just a little bit out of range for Fei Long.
One of the fastest forward dashes and longest throws, helping them out.
But now Gak finding those Rekkas. Has Luffy cornered. Luffy, I was going to say, looking for an opportunity to land that Ultra, or excuse me, start it up. But wow, Gak not surrendering. Stands his ground.
Oh, got right under there. That was a beautiful forward dash.
So smart, yeah.
Got himself out of the corner. And so Gak was thinking to himself, oh my God, he has all that space. So he wanted to move forward and press a little harder. You saw all Luffy did was just start hitting buttons at the end, and Gak walked into all of them.
And that's what's so strong about Luffy. He's been a Rose loyalist for a long time. So in addition to being excellent in terms of execution and overall strategy, he knows the way people play against Rose. He knows their natural instincts. He knows what you want to do to try and upset her natural flow. And he's able to play beyond, one step beyond that, sort of reacting to your reactions. Beautiful, beautiful stuff from Luffy. Really earned that one. He knows what you want to do. He fully knows how annoying Rose is as a character. How she's a very, as I say, slippery fish. It's just hard to hold on to her with all those backdashes.
A lot of these characters, such as Rose, such as Dalsum, such as Chun-Li, they base their gameplay on annoying you. You know, I don't even mean that in a mean way. You know, it's about frustrating the opponent, because the more frustrated an opponent is,
the more predictable they become. Yeah,
100% they're easier that much to read.
Wow, and threatening like he's going to slide, but not doing it. Oh!
Oh, beautiful backdash.
You saw that little hop. Yeah, that's what the backdash looks like when you're already cornered, and it does render you briefly invulnerable, which got Fei Long's move to miss.
Yeah, it's almost like a little dodge.
Yeah.
That's basically what you're doing in the corner, because you're not moving anywhere. You're just hoping to go through a move just like Luffy did and punish appropriately.
And again, that dash forward, he can smell when Fei Long wants to jump in, and he's just going to dash right underneath.
And the beautiful thing about Rose is she doesn't have to use a lot of meter, so she can burn a meter on a low strong into super, into Soul Spiral into super, and not have to really worry about losing tools to use for the rest of the round.
Yeah, EX meter is sort of optional for Rose. Not critical for Fei Long either, but definitely a more important part of his game than maybe for Rose.
And then here we go, Gak. As they're in the corner, getting a little bit of momentum. Oh, he drops the combo. So he's going to activate the Ultra and just push him out. He's not really, you're not going to see him try to get a lot of hits.
And we saw Gak do this before, stare this down. I think he does not have the life to give. Luffy up 2-0. Razor Gak on his heels.
See Luffy nodding there. Everyone representing an entire continent right now.
Incredible intensity, and you can see Gak reeling there. Not entirely. That is the classic. Like, ugh. It's literally like there's a force shooting out from the opponent in the screen that causes you to be like, ugh. It's a very like straight sort of monkey man kind of reaction.
I love it. Like no matter what country you come from, some of the language is universal.
Yes.
Like, looking at your joystick, like I swear I did a fireball. What happened?
Yeah. Oh, I love it. I love it. Players around the world make the same face for the same reasons. It unites us all. Very interesting slide there. Just trying to foul up his timing, get some space.
Ooh.
Luffy withstanding the storm so far, not getting totally blown up.
Oh, great command throw from Gak. And here he goes. This is the first instance of Gak having great momentum here. But Luffy, wow. All right, what's Gak going to do? Is he going to try to get in? He does!
Oh!
He wasn't sure it was going to connect.
Yeah,
Didn't
Luffy
want to risk it.
had opportunity to try and juggle. Wow, so smart.
Gak, I think, being a little too aggressive there. When he activated the Ultra, I think I would have just given him the space, backed off. He was leading in life.
Armchairing it, I tend to agree with you, but I think his strategy for that round overall, which worked out very well to that point, was max the aggression. Just go in. Like playing our delicate little back and forth dance hasn't panned out for me. I'm down 2 games.
Oh!
I got to get in there and let's do it.
Gets a focus crumble in the corner, so he's got the life lead now. Now he's got a huge life lead. Great throw. We saw him do this a lot to Bonchan. Jump over.
That option select missed.
Yeah, but that's Rose. Her backdash so far so safe. A lot of option selects on the backdash don't work against her or Chun-Li. See, this time he just stayed there. That time he played defensive.
And Luffy with this little string chipping away and gaining a lot better screen position.
Ooh.
And he is looking for that to combo it into super.
Because that will take him the round, but a great forward walk and throw by Gak. Might have even been trying to chase down a backdash, but it worked out in his favor anyway, and he just reacted with a throw and got it.
But this is still match point for Luffy. Still losers bracket action.
That's right.
Gak could be going home just like this for his incredible performance representing Singapore to this point in the largest Street Fighter tournament in the history of the planet, Evolution 2014. Let's see what he's got.
Oh, beautiful combo. Still close enough for that low jab to connect after low strong.
He's pushing his way out.
Oh, beautiful throw. You see him almost teleport into the... Oh, here we go, but he missed the soul spiral.
He had the super.
And a great empty jump from Gak. But here comes the soul orbs activation.
And now Luffy needs to have this composure. He knows he almost was able to close it out. Oh, he got him!
There it is, another
Gonna be very close.
Ooh. And Luffy says there will be no repeat victory for Singapore. He's gonna keep hope alive for all of Europe.
And Ryan Hart there, well, not his countryman, his
continentsman,
and not even the European Union men. England's doing their own thing, but Ryan Hart, cool guy from Europe, broadly considered, and also down there cheering for Luffy and his incredible accomplishment. Wow, so good.
3 players started from the Western Hemisphere. That is Ricky Ortiz, Snake Eyes, and Luffy. All 3 of them are still there, but unfortunately, one of them is now gonna have to go home. Coming to you live from the Westgate Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. It is Ultra Street Fighter 4.
That is the name of the game, and what a top 8 we have lined up. We've got Europe, we've got the US, we've got Japan, Singapore. Gods are here, newcomers, legends, all happening in this top 8 after one of the bloodiest days in competitive Street Fighter history on Friday. 2,000 losers boiled down to this top 8. We have them. Tons of upsets, amazing matches. We're in an amazing position to kick this off. And who will it be?
And it looks like we are going to start with Bonchan, one of the greatest Sagat players of all time in Street Fighter 4, going up against Gak, trying to keep the championship within the home of Singapore with his Fei Long.
Yes, a training partner of last year's champion, Shen from also Singapore, of course.
But I've heard Bonchan has his own good training partner, that is Daigo Umehara. And here we go. We are starting off with the first match here in winner's bracket.
And look at the approach from Gak. Such control, so delicate, down to the pixel. He is dancing right on the edge. What a reaction to the Tiger knee.
But unfortunately, somehow got a trade, but doesn't matter. He now has Sagat in the corner. Bonchan trapped there. Oh!
Whoa. Unable to complete,
Yeah, that might have been from the delayed wake up now, that you can get off of the throws and all other hard knockdowns. Oh! Little too far for that command.
Bold uppercut. Bonchan pushing. Oh!
Oh, what? Interrupted the torch short with his own low jab and then gets a throw in the corner. He's chip away.
Oh! Looked like it was from the front. Yes, wow. Crazy cross up. And Sagat especially susceptible to that.
Yeah, and it probably wouldn't have mattered which side. He probably would have chipped him out even had he blocked that correctly. Bonchan using his meter very early on.
A nice mix up there into the throw, pushing Gak back into the corner.
All right, then just look at them staring at each other down, trying to back him into the corner here again. This is what Sagat has to do, is try to live in that corner and fight for every inch of space against this character.
And Fei Long, just really a bully of a character, just a wall. It can sit there, really powerful pokes, great pressure from those Rekkas. Oh!
Brave forward walk into throw. Bonchan with the life lead, but definitely not a position lead. Using a lot of his EX moves are great because they knock the opponent a full screen away. That's the biggest advantage that they have when they connect.
Gacked on his heels here, but still playing very tough. Walking freely back up to that range. Bonchan doesn't want to challenge, afraid of that chicken wing. There it is. Oh! Could have won on chip, I believe, either way. So again, safe uppercut from Bonchan. Bold stuff.
All right, so they're tied 1 round apiece.
Some straight surgery here from Gacked. He's definitely got his game plan in mind. Bonchan really rising to the occasion.
And just countering with that EX Rekka-Ken, getting in there and getting the combo off the trade.
That was beautiful stuff. And a little out of range. Bonchan with the classic combo.
Yep, using those 2 meters to get as much space as possible. Oh, again!
Slugfest, Bonchan answering back. Wow.
Oh, very unfortunate situation here. That throw could reverse a lot of momentum, put it all in the favor for Gacked. Gacked trying to get him down into the corner.
Bonchan bullying his way out.
Great footsies, great positioning from Bonchan.
And knew he was just a little bit out of range to get that uppercut in the FADC.
Oh, I'm surprised he didn't uppercut that chicken wing.
Oh, smart stuff. Bonchan, game 1.
Bonchan trying to show us that he doesn't care if Sagat was buffed or nerfed in this game. He's going to win with this character. He's going to stick with him. Been playing him since the beginning.
That is the consensus of a lot of strong Sagat players, that he's definitely on the slightly weaker side versus his last incarnation. But Bonchan gutting it out. Oh, wow. Senses that Gacked is a little off his game, trying to push. But Gacked answering back. And here's that standoff again.
So much of this distance measuring, just trying to find the right time to attack, bait the opponent into attacking first.
Gacked was looking for that counter hit combo, or the trade combo again, not able to find it. And again, dancing into that delicate, delicate range. The jab Rekka safe. Oh! Rather than trying to complete, tries to mix it up with a throw, and again,
I mean, he always has this great position here, getting Bonchan in the corner, but he's never been able to take advantage of it. Oh, here we go. Is he going to ultra to get the 3 hits now? Yes.
And Bonchan bit on that bait of the focus attack, going for the neutral jump. Gacked canceling it, but Bonchan's going to find ultra.
And it's going to connect fully, but doesn't even need to connect fully. The first uppercut's going to do it. And now Bonchan at match point.
Just like that, Razor Gacked, he's been playing out of his mind. Some really smart stuff, and as we discussed on Friday, just the right amount of disrespect. Now showing, again, similar stuff, but Bonchan, I think, has really just met the challenge here presented by Gacked.
Yeah, fighting so superbly while in the corner. It's a bad position because you have very little control of your distance over the opponents.
Oh, and there's that EX chicken wing threat. Gacked cashes in. Oh, nice backdash. Gacked on top of it again with a throw.
Yeah, and immediately jumps over him to put him back in the corner. Here we go. Great combo, keep him in the corner, get some damage. Oh, and a brave uppercut from Bonchan. No meter to FADC it. And you see how he just waits for Gacked to hit the button first and he counters it.
Wow, I am really impressed with Gacked here so far after getting bullied at the beginning of the round. And that's it. Yes. He shall not go down without a fight. And it is still match point for Bonchan. But Gacked trying to get on the board here, and an impressive comeback in that second round.
All right, see that slow approach. He's not worried about hitting buttons. As long as he's walking Bonchan backwards, that is the key.
And Sagat forced to respect that amount of meter, but Gacked burns. Wow, all of it just like that. Says, I've got you where I want you. I can afford to take some chances.
He's going to try to slowly build his meter back.
How many times have we seen this? Just dancing there, trying to, who will crack first?
Oh, and great damage for Gacked, and I think Gacked is starting to figure something out. He's not hitting a lot of excess buttons.
Oh, great read on Bonchan's habits there. That was a beautiful, beautiful round by Gacked. He successfully read the backdash multiple times from Bonchan. That time he said, okay, if I pressure you a little too much, you've shown raw uppercut. Well, let's put a backdash on top of that, and he gets paid off in a big way. Puts himself back on the board. It is 1 game apiece. Bonchan versus Gacked.
Let's see. I mean, they'll go into character select, but no change. I believe this is just, you can see right now, Bonchan trying to give himself to gather himself. Think about what happened that second game. that was so different from the first game, and seeing if he can turn it back around into his favor.
Absolutely. The essence of Street Fighter is really processing a lot of information all at the same time. And if you get a backlog that, you know, processing that all that information you take during a beating, you need a chance. You go back to the select screen. Calm down, let your brain catch up, come in fresh. Wow, nice counter hit.
Again, just letting Gak hit the whoa, brave uppercut.
And Bonchan sending a message there. Unfortunately, the message maybe Gak is happy to see at this point.
That's not a huge amount of damage, but you can see the best thing about that Rekka combo takes you so far across the screen, across the stage.
And Bonchan, yeah, without great movement options there with that high tiger that was nerfed in this edition to be a little bit slower than it used to be.
Oh, whiff punish on the jab. Oh! Maybe that's why Bonchan's been backdashing a lot in the corner. He's just been waiting for that.
And he finds it there, but again, right back into the corner.
Oh, that's -5 now.
No.
Oh, wrong button. Doesn't matter. He's going to punish with Roz. He's going to go under. Okay. Whew.
He's going to get the full. Yes.
Yes.
For some of the slight disadvantages Ultra Sagat has, one of the improvements is the ability to hit that Ultra mid-screen and even in the corner somewhat more consistently with more of the damage. And that Tiger Knee both gives him distance and also will break focus. Beautiful chicken wing to the other side by Gak.
Now once again, just slowly walking him, and now Bonchan's just going to have to put up as big of a defense as possible.
And I like that standing roundhouse. We haven't really seen it from him yet so far. It does do 2 hits, so it also will counter that focus attack should that come from Gak.
Gak always going for the back throw so he can jump over him, set something up.
But Gak find the option select on that backdash from Sagat.
Oh, punishable.
Oh,
Gak took it.
Great pressure.
Again.
Oh no! We are going to the last round of this first showdown between Bonchan and Gak. The winner of this round will continue on in the winner's bracket. The loser, of course, headed to the loser's bracket. That's how this works.
Sorry, double elimination. This tournament.
And you saw Gak had the reaction there, but not quite in time.
But he focused through one fireball and then immediately chicken wing through the second.
So many mind games stacking on top of each other. Rapid succession here.
Yeah, Bonchan with the life lead. He wants to see if he can get out of this corner situation. And he knows that Gak does not have any meters for EX Rekka, but that counter hit low strong, and here we go. Great momentum for Gak. Very close to dizzy as Bonchan. Oh,
okay.
Dash forward to get some position a little bit.
Oh, Gak gets caught. Fighting for his life here. Out of meter to make things happen, but he's got that Ultra.
Yeah, Bonchan out of meter as well, so he uses the focus to get in. And here we go. Gak's last chance this round. Oh!
Just short of a crumple. Oh, it goes for the Tekken. He bet it all on that EX command grab.
I respect that decision from Gak, but I respect Bonchan's read even more. Oh, and it looks like, yes, top 8 is going to be
3 out of 5.
Entirely 3 out of 5 here.
That's exciting news for me and exciting news for Street Fighter lovers around the world.
Hey, more Street Fighter, the better. Let's do this.
I really like the reads there. Gak showed a lot of restraint by not going for that EX command grab. And then pulling it at the end, it was a great surprise, but Bonchan read it the whole way.
Trading on those jabs.
And of course, you can only do that first jab, Rekka, to keep it safe. And even that depends on the distance somewhat. So it's really a very delicate dance of minor spacing adjustments.
Oh!
He smelled it. He said, wait till you're frustrated, and now I've got the neutral jump to answer your over-aggression.
Massive damage on that combo. Bonchan knew exactly what he wanted to punish with. Has a good life lead now here in game number 4. And again, just beautiful whip punishes with those standing shorts.
So great. Smelled the dash in, had the throw queued up and ready to go. And now this is match point Bonchan. Even in our magical 3 out of 5 format. Nice stand forward. Another new move that Bonchan has used very sparingly. That can be all the difference because it gets your opponent, his mind will be thinking in a different direction, creating new opportunities for your old moves.
Yep. Bonchan is just going to be mashing those uppercuts. He doesn't care how many Rekka's is gonna do. If he only does one, he should be able to punish him anyway.
Oh, big pierce to the gut.
Oh, try to sneak in there with that focus, but Bonchan was ready for it.
Is Gak running out of stream here? Okay, finds the Rekkas. And he has gone to that low short option so many times. It can cover backdash with the roundhouse sweep as well as comboing into Rekka. So it is a great option.
Ooh, and into Ultra. He's gonna get all 3 hits. 1, 2, 3.
Wow, quite solid damage on that last hit. And finds the throw, that could be it. Yes, Gak still in there. Bonchan close, but not able to close it out. And Gak standing strong, proving why he's in the top 8 winners here. The biggest Street Fighter tournament in the history of the planet. Looking, oh.
Oh, countering again. That's -5, and Bonchan's ready for it. Punishes it properly.
Angry Scar powering up. That is that yellow flash. Oh, wake up chicken wing.
Oh, and he didn't get the full combo, and then he didn't get any punish on that whipped uppercut.
Yeah, went from no full combo to no combo.
Couple of missed opportunities for Gak. You can't let those go.
Here's that dance again. It's so hot. They're so, yeah, just right there, dancing in and out. Who will crack first?
And now, once again, Gak without a meter, and he's going to be able to cover that. Ultra, is this going to be able to kill? Will this do enough damage?
It's going to be very close.
Not quite.
Gak living on borrowed time.
Beautiful timing on that jump, landing right past the fireball.
Oh, fires off the chicken wing. Bonchan all over it. Will the uppercut come? No. Oh,
jump roundhouse. This is still not over yet.
Pressure.
Oh. Stand light kick once again from Bonchan. He's going to take it over Gak and advance on into the winner's bracket.
Hey.
Are you dead ass, Ed Bowie?
Hey people, Seth here. Today, I'll be covering a game that was overshadowed during its release, bombarded by critics, and loved by absolutely everyone who isn't complete garbage at video games. A game which grinds through your analog sticks like butter, encourages healthy eating, respecting women, and emphasizes the virtues of a good Samaritan principle. I'm speaking, of course, about God Hand, a game I was too impoverished to play as a child, since we couldn't afford a PlayStation. But now my PC is powerful enough to be a PlayStation. Through the magic of emulation, God Hand can be played very comfortably on your own computer, and it works great. The simple gist of the game is the following. You play as Gene, a guy with a fancy jacket and an insatiable appetite for fresh fruit. You're also disabled because your right arm has just been cut off by demons, but you've got a new arm now instead, the God Hand, thanks to Olivia, a girl who threatens to chop it back off if you don't do what she says. And now it's time to beat the shit out of all the thugs and demons responsible for disarming you. But you'll need to master the God Hand to stand a fighting chance, because this game doesn't play around. It's hard, it's very hard, and it only gets even harder. In this universe, the vast majority of punks, metalheads, and women want nothing more than to beat the shit out of you instead. The fighting system is easy to learn, but insanely difficult to master. For a start, Gene operates on tank controls, which might seem bizarre, but makes perfect sense once you understand the purpose of it. The left stick turns and moves you around. The right stick is designed exclusively for dodging. The other buttons let you use your techniques. Pretty simple, right? Wrong. Each of your buttons can be instantly remapped to do different moves and techniques. There's a lot of techniques. There's 117 of them you can pick up during the story or buy from your local convenience store. If you choose poorly, you won't even be able to dispatch normal enemies, let alone bosses. But that's not all. There's a bar at the bottom of your screen. That's your tension meter. The more hits you land, the more damage you do. The more damage you do, the quicker the tension meter gets filled up. Once it fills up, your right arm starts glowing, and if you smack the right button on your controller, you unleash your God Hand. The powers of a god are temporary, but in this short span of time, Gene is completely invincible, lightning fast, and hits twice as hard, while your theme song plays in the background. It's amazing, but that's not all. Picking up cards during your fights fills up your roulette wheel. wheel, which triggers whenever you smack the right trigger instead. In this state, everything goes slow-mo, and you get to choose from a selection of every roulette move you have equipped. This can be anything from a ball buster, head slicer, 100-punch combo, or even a dragon kick that sends your enemies flying out of a solar system. As a word of caution though, ball buster doesn't work on women, robots, or one of the first two bosses, because he lost his testicles in the war. The lore of God Hand is very deep, but the fighting system goes even deeper. Most games increase the health of your enemies to give you the illusion of difficulty. God Hand does no such thing. The better you do, the more hits you land, and the more hits you dodge, the higher your level becomes. What does this mean? It means enemies start kicking your ass. As level increases, so do their abilities. They start using moves you've never seen before. They start changing their patterns to throw you off, and they start getting more and more aggressive as they try and put you in the ground. There's 4 levels, which are quite self-explanatory. Level 1, Level 2, Level 3, and Level Die. If you get to Level Die, you are expected to die. If you don't want to die, I suggest you get on your hands and knees and start groveling for mercy. God Hand doesn't play around. But if you take the time and improve, you'll learn how to take the heat. And when you do, I assure you, you'll feel like an actual god. There's an overpowering sensation of ecstasy once you've figured it out. After getting creamed repeatedly by the same boss, by the same encounter, it all suddenly clicks. And once it clicks, you can't go back. You ride on pure adrenaline and muscle memory to repeat the same fight. And this time, you're not surviving, you're styling on your enemies. Before you know it, it's already over. You've won, and you're only left hungry for more. God Hand was very progressive for its time, and it features a very diverse and multicultural cast. The first boss you go up against is literally 2 gay guys who proposition Jean. Jean responds by saying, "I'm not that kind of guy." But as the story progresses and Olivia keeps slave driving Jean into doing more and more ridiculous stunts at the cost of his health and personal safety, Jean looks back and considers that maybe I am that kind of guy. Character development isn't exclusive to Jean alone. The second boss you face, Elvis, is a Mexican demon struggling with weight loss. He's got some of the best dialogue in the entire game.
A la mierda. You know what? I'm getting a bit hungry. And a little huevon sounds like it would hit the spot. I don't think you realize what you're getting yourself into, pendejo.
Besides educating Jean on the basics of the Spanish language, Elvis turns out to be a big softy, who's as much of a victim to his circumstances as is Jean to his unwanted responsibility. He hates people who disrespect the dead, and he also hates people who disrespect his demon waifu, Shannon, who you repeatedly encounter and spank to death. By the end of the game, Jean has arguably found more humanity and common ground with the antagonists he faces than the repeatedly ungrateful woman he's working for. God Hand is extremely quotable.
Thank you!
Thank you.
And extremely memorable.
Yeah!
In no small part because all of the enemies keep quoting Mike Tyson. The game is an absolute meme, but originally was never designed as such. The developers just put some humor in the trailer for the 2008 E3 conference, but received such positive feedback that they went back and remade the game into the masterpiece it is now. It was, unfortunately, the last game ever made by Clover Studios. However, most of the team went on to work with Platinum Games, which was responsible for most of the crazy fighting games that came out in recent years. It's got insane amounts of replayability, and it's something I always come back to after every few years. It's just that good. It's also very easy to miss some of the subtleties on your first run. For example, Chihuahua racing. In the main menu, you can always pop into the store, casino, and fighting arena to practice your moves. But after a certain point in the story, you can also start gambling on, you guessed it, poison chihuahuas. This is a very easy way to quickly lose all your money, or make back 20 times your original bet if you know what you're doing. My only advice, always bet on Clover. You'll thank me later. Also, enemies have special interactions if you satisfy certain conditions. If you manage to get one of the average, run-of-the-mill thugs down to no health at all, he'll start faking a seizure and begging for help. If you foolishly get too close, he'll kick Gene in the ballsack, reducing your health to a single point instantly. I also found out if you get a demon down to a single pip of health, you can poke them. They'll explode. There's probably more, but even as someone who's played and beat the game repeatedly, I can't call myself an expert. Even after all this time, level die turns me into a crying, sobbing little bitch, and there's no shame in admitting that. Some of the original reviewers of this game, however, cannot, and for that reason, Imagine Babies still holds a higher score on IGN than God Hand, a game that turned many boys into men, and turned many men into crying, sobbing little children. For that reason alone, I give it a very good score. But when I consider that it's a goddamn masterpiece, I give it a perfect score. To reiterate the words of one presenter, one epitaph for Clover Studio: we made one of the best games of all time, and it was just a game about punching people. God Hand. It's amazing, it's addictive, and it's very satisfying. Respect the game, and it will respect you back. Highly recommended. Go play it. In lieu of the fact that you can't actually get a copy of God Hand anymore, I've linked it in the description below, which contains the game, the emulator, and everything you need to get started. But Seth, don't you need a working PS2 BIOS to emulate God Hand, which I hope you've legally obtained from your own PlayStation 2? These are all good questions, and they will be answered shortly. But more importantly, what's Seth been spending all of his sponsorship money on? I'll tell you. I hired every hentai artist to make lewd commissions of Olivia getting dicked, because there's too little God Hand hentai. All this shilling was for a good cause. I've linked every commission I made in the description below. I hope you understand the ends justify the means. But even more importantly, if you're unfortunate enough to be living in the Sharia state of Britain, the UK porn block is going to start July this same year, all in the name of protecting our children, which, if statistics are anything to go by, need protection from their family instead. And based on how well government projects usually go, there's absolutely nothing to worry about. Just present your personal ID card, punch in your personal details, and stop worrying. Porn sites have some of the best security on the planet, better than Habbo Hotel, probably. So it's very unlikely that your favorite smut site will get hacked or compromised and leak all of your personal information that could then be used to blackmail you in the future. However, if you're still unconvinced and don't want to put your safety in the hands of your infallible government, there is an alternative, an express alternative, ExpressVPN, because they're very good. Use my link and you get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. And if you're not satisfied, you can refund the whole thing in 30 days. With ExpressVPN, you can choose from any server that's not located in the shadow isles of the UK and completely evade this well thought out and completely unexploitable law they're pushing down our throats. Personally, I don't know if a UK lawmaker even knows what a Daojian, hentai, or Buru site even is. Arguably, there's more porn to be found on Skyrim Nexus than all of those sites combined, but we'll never know until they actually do it. As always, hope for the best, prepare for the worst. And as always, more content to come, so stay tuned. I'd like to inform you all that shilling is complete, which means we're back in business.
See anything you want? Rotten hell, you penny-pinching miser!
Hey people, Seth here. Today, I'll be covering a game loved by many. A game where you go from nothing to being the most powerful being on the entire continent. You can fight, die, craft, beat up the poor, perform alchemy, perform intercourse with women, and even distribute sausages to monks.
Sausage is great. You have one sausage too many anyway. Namely, the one for you. And what's a sausage among friends?
I'm talking, of course, about Gothic 2, the quintessential single hero RPG. This game's got everything except a good combat system. Many have played and enjoyed this game, but few understand the real way to play Gothic 2. It's all about picking turnips for Lobart the farmer and destroying his relationship with his wife. Every day she feeds me. Every day she slaves over a hot stove to make me soup. And every day her hot juices pour into my stomach, Lobart. You don't even eat her soup. She told me. You haven't eaten it for years, Lobart. Mark my words. You keep ignoring her like that, and in time, it'll be my hot juices pouring inside her stomach. Story. Following the events of Gothic 1, you play as Grzegorz Brzęczyszczykiewicz, an undocumented Polish migrant who's just escaped from an all-male Polish death camp after a health and safety incident involving giant termites went sour. With a promise of adventure and a competitive European black market wage, you set out to the German city of Korinus, where you will spend the majority of your time smoking water pipes and showing German women the meaning of modesty. Much like in real life, the border guards accept European ID cards, or if you don't have that, simply a drawing of your passport. Once inside, you might be reminded that there's an overarching plot involving dragons, and how they're going to attack Germany sooner or later. But who really cares? The dragons are more of a metaphorical plot device, questioning the very nature of what it means to be a Polish migrant worker, as at one point in the story, you can willingly return to the Valley of Coal Mines, a literary reference to the barren wastelands of Poland. And the moment you do so, dragons will assault Korinus and burn your memories to the ground. Despair will fill your character at this point, and you'll be left questioning your motives. Why did I go back? Why didn't I stay? Sure, Lobart only paid me €5 for picking 20 turnips, but that was enough for me to buy my Zwiek and my Camel cigarettes. I was content. I was happy. Now I'll be lucky to live to 30. Most don't even last that long, down here in the popcorn mines. Hopefully, I'll be instantly caramelized by hitting a sugar vein. Some don't have that luxury. They instead get buried alive, their lungs choking on a mountain of popcorn kernels. The story's shit. Kill some dragons, ignore it, and never leave the first map.
Is Abu Jin ibn Jadir ibn Omar Khalid bin Haji al-Sharidi.
Now that we've got that aside, I can tell you about the real story of Gothic 2. Gothic 2 is really a game that's entirely about becoming unionized. No matter which choices you make or which side you pick, you will inevitably have to join a workers' union, with all the perks, benefits, and downsides that come with it. The darker aspects of unions holding a monopoly on labor also comes into play. For example, the Mages of Fire hold complete monopoly on the teaching of magic, manipulating hundreds of young men to undergo year-long unpaid apprenticeships with a promise of obtaining union membership, during which time they work 60-hour-long weeks without compensation, only to be chewed out at the end of their apprenticeship because they don't meet the high standards the mages dictate, which are entirely arbitrary. Zardas, a magician who's not unionized with the Circle of Fire, is branded an illegal practitioner of magic because he refuses to pay extortionate guild fees, which won't ever be used to serve him or defend his rights in a court of law, but instead to economically enthrall the market and prevent any competition. Similarly, the militia and paladins of Korinus hold a monopoly on force. Any significant weaponry is seized. Any appropriate means of defending yourself from the hordes of orcs just across the valley is an exclusive privilege afforded to you solely through membership with this despotic union. By their nature, they don't produce any goods, so they forcibly take food and supplies from the townspeople and the surrounding farmlands. Of course, the farmers lacked any means to resist their demands. That was until the magic barrier holding in the prisoners from your Polish death camp exploded. Many of the armed convicts fled north. Spotting an opportunity to antagonize the Paladins Union, Onar, one of the major landowners in Korinus, hired the escaped men as mercenaries and broke away from Korinus. All trade was shut down, no food would come to the city, and if the Paladins dared try to collect, they'd be sent home in body bags. So, Onar and his mercenaries form the third and final union. They have a means to defend themselves, but they also expand aggressively, coercing other farmers to join them or risk having their livestock killed and crops burnt in a series of unfortunate accidents, demonstrating the price of not being unionized. For if they successfully absorb the remaining farmers, they will hold a complete monopoly on food, and then all they have to do is wait while the rival unions starve to death inside their own walls. Video games. Gameplay. Gothic 2 uses...
Hey, yo, what the fuck? Leave me alone!
Hi, my name is Carla Shaw. You can stop at 5 or 6 stores or just one. I don't need friends, they disappoint me.
Hi, I'm Todd LaRue. You could stop at 5 or 6 stores, or just one. I feel like a deer in the headlights of love.
Honey, you've got a big storm coming. You could stop at 5 or 6 stores, or just one.
You could stop at 5 or 6 stores, or just one. Can I ask you kind of a weird question?
You could stop at 5 or 6 stores, or just one. I am the queen of the universe. The waves part, and they engulf me, and the water is warm.
Or just one. I can see the Statue of Liberty from here.
You could stop at 5 or 6 stores, or just one. I can't stand it when she touches me.
People say that time heals all wounds.
I live in... Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What is up? How y'all doing? How you doing? How are you guys? I hope you people are well. They put in Bakido DLC for this Punch-Out type game. That's good. That is good. It's nice to see it getting support. That is good. Nah, it's too early. It's too early for that.
Played fighting games for the whole of my adult life, there's a lot of core ideas I take for granted that perhaps newer players might have never really understood. So let's try and demystify some of these mechanics, and today I want to start with button priority. What is it, and why does it exist? In the context of Street Fighter, its implementation is pretty simple. If you and your opponent hit each other at the same time, mediums beat light, heavies beat mediums and lights. There are, however, some exceptions, but we'll discuss those later.
Yeah, yes, later. I gotta finish getting these interns. I gotta finish getting these internships real quick. Ooh, excuse me. Good heavens, man. Where is it? Oh, you're gonna make me... Streets of Rogue always makes me put in the full name to get a category going. It's just simply required. There's too many Streets of games, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, we're almost done getting these internships. I want to get these internships. Well, you know, I get these guys where they need to go. We gotta help out the job market. Yeah, boy. Hello, sir. Oh, you look very capable. Let me just go in your fridge real quick. is an officer out there? Well, I'm sure he'll hey, officer. We do not. Oh, right. I unlocked it. Yeah, I already unlocked it. It's kind of moot point at that point. Let's see. I don't think I'll need more poison syringes. So friend phone, lockpick. Nah, I don't need a poison syringe. Healing. Oh, we need our dizzy. Oh, crap. Yeah, it begins. Now it begins. Come on, you're not supposed to be able to see me. Come on. Forget about it. Forget about your programming. Forget your programming. There we go. You forgot his program. Oh, I only have 4 people? Change in management, my friend. Change in management. Yes, tell them about the benefits of our plan. Alright, he's supposed to be watching the gorilla. Alright, all of you, get in there. Every last one. Go. Ah! I didn't even try, bro. He opened it. I didn't open it. Not me. I can take these measures, though. I can be pushed there. They don't think it'd be like that, but it do. See what happens when people don't have jobs. So you go into anarchy. Truly anarchy. Oh, in any case, it should keep the cops busy for a little bit. I'm telling you, man, these zombies, dumb as a box of bricks, man. Oh! What the fuck? What the hell wrong with you, boy? You just randomly started shooting. What the heck? Ah, chill. Go, my brothers, go. I mean, XP, you know. I guess we're not wanted. Build bridges, you know. Do anything in business, you gotta build bridges. Can I attract one of them? Can I get one of them over here? Can I get him? No. Oh, this isn't gonna work out. Okay. It's actually gonna work out perfectly. Now, unfortunately, now we can't make him leave town. Because he's got a collar on his head. However, we can have him do his job. Alright. Well, I guess we'll just take them. Well, yeah. Which one of you guys have the lowest health? Alright, well, it's clearly you. You know, you still have value. Alright, you stand over there. And you stand right there. And yeah, you know, you're also kind of iffy. We can put you over there. And at the same time, you aren't an entrepreneur. You don't have an entrepreneur's mindset. So, oh shit. Good enough. Good enough, I think. Better than nothing. Hey! 2 for 1 special, huh? Banana. Okay. Alright, well, we we got the dangerous elements off of the streets. That's good. I really don't need that. And I don't need that either. Yeah, if anything, sell off the knife. Pick that up, pick that up, pick that up. Sell it. Yeah, you know what? All of you you're free. Oh no, you're free to attack. That's what you're free to do. You are free to attack my enemies. Make me proud. Immediately folded, immediately. I couldn't be more disappointed. I genuinely couldn't be more disappointed. Oh shit. Anyway. Oh crap. Alright, I'm a little bit more disappointed in myself for missing that shot. Now I gotta wait another gotta wait a few seconds. That's good. Alrighty. Hey, doctor. I got a bad case of wanting you. Doctor, give me the news. Alrighty, well, all of you, darn. Don't really have anything I need from you guys. Oh, Super Goon. Ah, we had one of those. Bouncer. That'll be rough. But, okay, well, look, my friend. We'll get firebombs too. I mean, you know, at this point, your resume is all outdated and such. It might be easier, to be honest. It might just be a little easier if we get from the back. So I'm gonna stand here so you get where you're going. And now we'll be getting gone, alright? Perfect. Alright. And first order of business, of course, sell off all of the Molotovs. Because we don't need them. Oh shit. Okay, alright. What's that? Oh, well, I haven't felt something like this in a minute. I've been out of the pharmaceutical industry for quite a little while. Now then, would you like to see about a disturbance? Yes, a disturbance. There's a disturbance here. Yes. Okay, maybe... Okay, if he's the closest one here, he should... Yes. Okay, both of them are coming. This is very unfortunate. Bruh. These are some really good employees. I want them. Oh boy. They're a little too good. But I got like 40 grenades, so it's actually pretty okay. 3. Don't say chicken wing. Why'd I say it like that? What's up, Red? How you feeling, man? You feeling better? Are you able to sit upright? You got some energy? Got some Gatorade? Is it in you? Chicken wing. Shout out to Fei Long, by the way. Shout out to Fei Long. Boop. You're alive? Okay, so you feel like shit. Cool. that's all it tells me. You feel like ass, bro. It's cool, you know. I understand. Food poisoning will do that to you. Whenever somebody says, I'm alive, in response to, how are you feeling? I'm in default mode. I'm on the default operation. That just means they feel like shit. They don't want to say that. I get that. In some circles, that might be appreciated. Bro, why you naked? Yo, put some clothes on, bro. Okay. I mean, I don't really need anything from over there. Bruh. Alright, come over here so we don't damage anything in the fight. Destroy them. Oh. That was easy. Why you inside? What? What's that word? Huh? Okay. I don't appreciate that word, okay? Enslaving? No. Okay? No. We're not. I'm not. That's not. This what you think this? No. Look. Alright? These are interns. Okay? They are workers. We are helping them gain experience to put on their resume. Alright? What are you talking about? What is that? What do you mean enslaving? Nobody is enslaved, alright? Alright, they're submissive because they're good workers. I don't appreciate that, man. Man, slave. Oh my gosh. Are you paying them? Do you pay interns? Okay? Do you pay interns? No. Alright, you don't pay interns. Okay, they're paid in experience. They're getting experience so they can get paid down the line. Okay, we're the gateway. Alright, we're the gateway. Alright, we're teaching them real life skills. Like how to do mass murder. And corporate espionage. Alright? Things they need in the corporate world. Okay, look. Look at that. Look at that. Espionage. It's wonderful, isn't it? You know, you take out everybody. Get your competitors out of business. And now you're the default product. You know? Paying interns. That's so funny. Oh, where you going, cop? Where are you going, robot? Oh, well. There's an opening. You do pay interns? Well, might I remind you that, this isn't Canada. We're not in Canada right now. Alright, this isn't Canada. This is Mayortown. We're in Mayortown. Things work a little differently in Mayortown than they do work in Canada. Coming honorary Canadian. Well, I mean, look, we're not doing anything illegal. So I don't know why you'd say that either, actually. I don't appreciate that either. We're not doing anything illegal. Do you see the cops stopping us? No, because this is an internship. War crimes. War crimes? What are you talking about? War crimes. War crimes. I'm telling you, if you see somebody doing war crimes, you know, stop them. Because war crimes are terrible. You shouldn't be doing war crimes. But, we're not doing any war crimes. We're fighting a war. A war on complacency. But we're not committing any crimes. Alright? We're not committing any crimes. You know? This right here, it's all corporate. It's all corporate. Uh-oh. I've been framed. See? It's very simple. I've been framed. That's all. I've been framed. You know? Simple frameage. It's a frame job. See, they caught the real perpetrators. That guy that blew up, he was the real perpetrator. I just didn't know at the time. This is why background checks are very important. You know, it is what it is. Background checks are quite important. Oh dear. Gosh, look at that. In police corruption. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm just glad that we were able to stop them. Who knows how much more corruption they would have corrupted had we not been there to stop them. It's things like this that hold society back. And we all need to do our part. Little by little. You know. Even if that part is well, how do I describe this? Restructuring. Restructuring, you know, we're just restructuring here. Okay, we're making way for a new building job. Oh, look at another bad cop. Oh no. Oh dear. War never changes. Financial institutions do. Usually in the more profitable direction. But not always. Ah, you see? We're a legitimate business. So now we're gonna do a merger. Okay, this is what we call a merger. Alright, corporate merger. See? We've combined our assets, except now they're my assets. But he's still part of the team, you know, he still has a very executive role alongside me. Very executive. Very executive, very prestigious. You know, he doesn't have all his responsibilities that he used to, but you know, we're still going into the role. Now I count 4. We can have 5 people in this. You can have 5 people in this office. I need some American healthcare. Excuse me. Good American healthcare. You know, needs a part-time job. There we go. There we go. I know he doesn't want to retire just yet. All right, now we're on to the next floor. So, what do we need? We need a clerk. Okay. We got to bring a clerk over to headquarters. All right. Perfect. All right, so we're going to need a volunteer. Need a volunteer. Actually, we need 2 volunteers. Okay? 2 volunteers. Now walk away. Now. Good. Uh-oh. I'm not saying uh-oh because we did anything wrong. I'm saying uh-oh because it's supposed to be a surprise. You see? It's supposed to be a surprise. If they see us now, then TMZ is going to find out about this financial merger, and we're not ready for that. Not quite ready. Let's see. Well, I don't need this freeze ray, to be honest. You can liquidate that. That's good. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Come back here. Come back. Darn it. He wants to shirk his duties. Alright, you have a responsibility. And you are going to fulfill those responsibilities whether you like it or not. Preferably you like it. I'll just drop that. So hey, you know, he's your people. You talk to him. Yeah, talk to him. Talk to him real quick. Well. Well, I guess he's not that good of a negotiator. That's why I'm in charge. Oh, God. You've got quite a swing there, Johnson. Got quite a swing. That employee just called himself a what? Oh, you know, that's just corporate speak. Corporate slang of sorts. I'm afraid he only went to a community college, so you know he's not he's not quite on the ball. It's fine. It is fine, trust me. Nobody is here because they don't want to be. Okay? They just don't completely understand the opportunity that they have. But you know, like I said, we're educating. We're educating, we're re-educating. You know, it's fine. It's fine. This is all for the benefit of the job market. It's all for the benefit of the job market. Ah, there's sulfuric acid in there. That's good. It's good that it was disposed of so quickly and so safely to be in the garbage. I'm sure that, you know, they did what they could. Now I'm just going to have to ultimately pick up the slack. So I will simply get rid of this invisible spray. Which, wow, invisible spray. These people think of everything. And, you know, we'll just take those corporate funds for the damages, of course. And then we'll just go safely dispose of this. Oh, gorilla. Oh dear. The gorilla has a traumatic past. And he doesn't like scientists. I'm afraid he was experimented on. You know, one of those companies. Thankfully, he didn't catch wind of them. Rocket launcher. Well. I'm afraid it's just not in the budget right now. Perhaps later. Oh. Well, this is it. This is in the budget. We are actually employee discount. What an employee discount, I must say. We care about our employees, and our employees, they care about us. I gotta say. We have a really good culture here at Weirdo Window LLC. I put that name change in with corporate immediately. Much better than what I was going to originally say. Weirdo Window LLC. A window to the weirdness of every individual. Your weirdness is your power. Your weirdness is your power. Has a nice little ring to it, doesn't it? Uh-oh. They're getting a little too wound up. Ooh. You have to understand that, you know, the collars aren't perfect. They do have the unfortunate side effect of blowing up upon death. However, it's good for funeral costs. One must understand that it's good for funeral costs. We won't be paying for any funerals anytime soon. At the very least, we have to take some solace in that, don't we? Well. You can drop that. Hey, come on now. Is that any way to truly treat your boss? I mean, I wasn't your boss until about a few seconds ago, but you know. You can understand. You know ball. Let's see. Corporate. Nah, I'm not gonna use the lockpick. I don't need, yeah. I don't actually need the XP for that. I'm just gonna get the XP for doing it, yeah. I'd just be wasting a lockpick. Okay. I want this gas mask. I can come back for it. Okay. So, you stand right here. And actually, the investment banker, you're pretty good. you stand over here. Now, don't you guys move. Something about safety violations, you know, don't worry about that. Oh dear, it seems we have an uninvited guest. Well, he's done for. Oh. A waste disposal chamber. Perfect. Oh. Not everybody is so on the ball about waste disposal. Uh-oh. You see, this is what happens when you don't have an education. This is what we're trying to avoid. This unnecessary violence, the cycle of violence unnecessarily. You know? Well, you know, these waste disposals, they don't always go the best. Hey, you know, it happens, right? Things happen. And things will continue happening until we can truly get these dredges of society cleared away. One day. Ah, right. Another... I mean, I don't need 2 bulletproof vests. Okay, hopefully I'll remember. Oh, did they get rid of the Cell-O-Matic? They blew it up. Ugh. They've done blowing it up. Okay, well. Find a... Oh, perfect. A locked door. Oh, perfect. Now, you know, I'm not gonna lie. I don't feel like going all the way around, so... Anyway, he's... Well, he doesn't exist anymore, but that's what happens when you steal the office supplies. We'll just get that off the street. Ah, right. The gas mask. That is why we ultimately came here. Now, we do need to go over here. Now, sir. You know? See, it's corporate speak, you know? Doesn't understand. He went to community college. Wait. You want to run somebody get the second? Sure. Whoa, 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 whoa. He never finished his onboarding, I'm afraid. Never finished his onboarding. Very unfortunate. Most unfortunate. Bruh. Well, that is why you don't always take employees from every walk of life. Well, at least we got our gas mask, right? As soon as I get rid of this walkie-talkie. Well, we need some police officers. Where are the police officers? Police! Police, help! Police! Police, help! Police! They're charging an arm and a leg! Police, help! Well, they're sure taking their sweet time with this. Ah, these criminals, man, they keep getting better and better. Ugh. Needs more funding, man. Police! Well, I guess I'll just have to take care of it myself. I'll get to it as soon as I can. You know, corporate funding and all that good stuff. The fact that I have a gas mask should help. Oh dear. FUD. Ooh, a waste filtration system. Let's just input some of the good stuff, you know. Isn't that nice? Well, they just need some good old American healthcare. Good old American healthcare to the rescue. Oops, sorry. Oh, answered. Oh, yeah, I said yes. Yeah, sure. I just gotta finish this run up. Where is the... Okay. Another bulletproof vest. Just how much violence is in this city that they think I need 3 vests? Good heavens. Well, it's appreciated. Well, a fire station. Wouldn't that be funny? Good man. Oh yeah, this game's very fun. This game is very fun. I played this game so much over the years that I sporadically stop playing it at times, but I go back. I always go back. I can play a game for a very long time, and then just stop playing it for a very long time. And then once I've kind of gotten, you know, the craving back, just play it again. Like, I love Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, but I can't play it as constantly. I cannot constantly play that game. Same thing to a degree with New Vegas. Oh, you know, it'd be an easy way to do this, actually. Very easy way. They put out the fire. Perfect. Hey, whoa. What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, stop. Oh, you got a wrench. Actually, I need that wrench. I want that wrench. Thanks, bud, for the wrench. We don't want employees who can't follow orders. Alright? Bad employees. Crap. We'll give them a chance. We'll give them a second chance. We'll give them a second chance. We will give them a second chance. I know, it was hard when I first started out too. You know, very uncompliant. I get it. A lack of compliance is no excuse for a lack of responsibility, but they have to learn. They simply have to learn. Tony and Cyberpunk are probably my two to do the most with. Yeah, no, I mean, that's ambience. I mean, a lot of my favorite games are very non-open world. Bruh! Ooh, another wrench. Cool. You know, I've never had a comedian as an employee. Well, that revolver has no ammo in it. Ah, perfect. This is what I was looking for. Thank you. Need to find some police boxes or some such. something of the like. Perhaps check back at the start. No, nothing. Ah, there it is. You beat Zelda 1 last night? Like all in one sitting? That's pretty cool. What did he play it on? Can you even play it on Switch, or you have to emulate it? Ah, there it is. I gotta use this wrench up for the free XP that it gives me, so I gotta find these. I have one more use for it. I just gotta find one more thing. Oh, wow, we got another wrench. I guess we got 3 more uses instead of 1. Is there any other generators? No generators. They come with no generators. They come with no gen. They come with no gens. Oh, there's a police box there, but like an incredible police presence. And so I can't just go get it. So I guess this is one of my best parts right here. One of my best parts. Alright, now we can actually just go and do... Actually, just give me the damn key. Oh, ammo stock, actually, that's pretty useful. Give me the ammo stock. I could have cloned that, but it's fine. We actually have a working NES. Oh! Oh, you didn't put that in storage. Okay. I only said because, you know, your wife had you put a lot of stuff in storage, so... I mean, I guess you could just take it out of storage, but I don't know how close it is. I guess for special occasions. That's why he emulated it. Oh, I didn't read that. My bad. I read that line, and then I read the line below it, but I missed that line. But okay. Can I need a hacking device, right? Yeah. Hey, we don't want to do this. You don't want to do this, right? Come on, man. Come on now, you don't want to do that. He doesn't actually want to do it, he just thinks he wants to. I gotta get over there. Okay. Come on, man. Come on, man. You don't want to do this. Again, you don't want to do this. You don't want to. There we go. He doesn't want to. He doesn't have free will. Alrighty, now. Brother, I didn't even do anything. Oh. We are not responsible for our employees. Our employees' representative views do not represent us. Something to be understood, you know, they do not represent us. We represent ourselves. As this firm. We represent ourselves. We are not represented by our employees. Our employees are our employees. We are us. Topics. Sounds like new firm. Hey. Maybe. You know, unfortunately, corporate hasn't let us go into robotics yet, so we can't take care of these robots. Darn, we need one more police box. I mean, I'm just gonna give up on it. It's not worth holding it just for one use. I'm just gonna pick up the revolver. There should be another revolver right over here. Got any ammo? No ammo. Well, in any event, let's go ahead and finish this up. Oh, there's one police. I'm not going back for that wrench, man. I'm not doing it. I'm not going back for the... I'm about to lose my gas mask, man. Take that shit off. Take it off right now. So that wasn't my fault, you know. Game hold me. Oh, okay. Hey. Darn, there's 3 of them. Don't I have a silencer on this thing? I do have a silencer. We don't want to tell the office about the, you know, the new hires yet. Right? There we go. Last one. This room on the team. Nice. All right, team. First project. All right. Corporate acquisitions. Hostile takeover. Well, you know, there's room on the team. There is some room. Oh, shit. Woo. Thank God. Ooh, boy, I will say. Man. Oh, okay. Oh, you're an idiot. I can see it already. You are a moron. All right. I can already see it. He's a moron. I will not. Nope. Don't catch me slipping. Nope. No, sir, not me. You are a moron. I'll just have you do whatever. Let's get rid of that. I don't have a lock and load, so I'm not guaranteed to get ammo next. Oh, there's a locked door. Hold on. We gotta get out of the area. Oh, I forgot to get the... Forgot about the actual acquisition part. So focused on the hostile part, I forgot about the acquisitioning. Now then. Gorilla. Oh yeah, we can put Giantizer in there. We have a giant gorilla. Oh, we can buy from the shop. Nah, that's fine. Now then, Gorilla. Super Gorilla. Destroy him. Metaphorically for Sal. Metaphorically. Metaphorically. Not actually. We don't sell things. We don't sell animals. Oh, that's a shame, actually. You know, metaphorically, we got a gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale. But not actually. We do not do that. That isn't our company motto. Ooh, a drug dealer. Hey, what you doing? Oh, crap. Oh, he's loyal. Oh, my God. Why did you murder that man? I gotta say, that showed some good initiative. Yeah, I need a man like him on my team. Oh, crap. Well, this place is getting a little bit too crowded. Let's go. This will help us move faster. Alright, last floor before the last floor. Oh boy, we got a killer robot. Killer robots, I gotta say, are terrible for employment. I would sell that, but regrettably has my giant juice in there. So I gotta sell it up after using the giant juice, which means I gotta leave so it doesn't come over here, which it's still coming, by the way. We've only slowed down time, we haven't fully negated it. Which, alright. Regrettably, the only people that are actually going to fight this thing are the, what's it now? Actual other robots. So I'm actually semi-encouraged not to deal with them. Oh. I forget it can't actually go through that. Whatever. Yeah, take him out, buddy. Crap. Oh, crap. We'll need that later. Filthy zombie. Hey, well, I mean, you know what they say about zombies, right? It's not something I've said, I don't use that kind of language, but, I mean, you know what they say about zombies. Okay, this is where I'll deal with him. This is fine. Probably thinking, how are you gonna deal with them? But police boxes, the teleporters we come in on, and rocks all have the same property, and I will be abusing that property right now. I just have to position myself correctly. So once he gets me an eye view, which right about now, yep. So I gotta get a little closer. And he's just gonna keep doing that. I just have to make sure for some subtle movements. So once you go only if you get zombified in a bad neighborhood. Alright, we gotta get a little closer. This is the quickest way to deal with the zombie. I'm sorry, with the robot. Quickest way to deal with the zombie is put one in the head, am I right? But only if they're unlicensed, of course. A licensed zombie, we have no problem with the licensed zombies. Yes, we do. Well, not me. Because headquarters told me I didn't. That's how I know. Once headquarters told me that I'm good with unlicensed, I'm sorry, licensed, I understood. Nearly lost my train of thought there for a second, you know? I forgot what corporate told me. You know, the things that are okay are what corporate says are okay. Headquarters, quarters from heads. You see, I don't understand your point. Look, jokes about headquarters will not be tolerated, okay? Because headquarters is not a joke. Headquarters must be respected. Protocol must be respected. Bruh. Oh my god, bruh. This guy's really good at his job. Oh, we need an upper cruster. And look at that. Would you look at that? An upper cruster. Yeegats. It's okay. Your pain is over now. However, your work begins. Quarters for the heads. No, you see, I still don't understand your reasoning. I still don't understand your joke, you know. Because headquarters is not a joke. That's why I don't get the joke, because it's not a joke. Headquarters is to be taken seriously. Hey, I don't freaking... was gonna use that Selematic. I was gonna use that. I was going to use that. Well, I guess I'm not now. Housing, barracks, or other habitation. Oh, okay. That's not a joke. That's not funny. That is hope. That is the system working properly. That's the system working. And we should be proud. You know, workers like me are really the lifeblood that keep things going in this city. Gotta say, I'm very proud of that. It's not a joke. You know how many workers have had accidents in the pursuit of these freedoms? Of course you don't, because we don't. You know, the reports only go out quarterly. So, oh, you stole my monies. You know, you'll never be getting away. Let's see. Oh, this ought to be fun. Hey, go ahead, smash it. Oh, man. Why is he so polite now? He's so polite. Yeah, somebody, yeah, get him. Damn, he's so polite. That's crazy. Okay, right. This can work. No. I fumbled, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we fumbled. I feel like this is a really good place. Hold on. Ah, yeah, we gotta... Can I mean, I got enough whiskey. Actually, I mean, need one more. Yeah, we can go fireworks. It's a good place for fireworks, I think. Any updates on 2? Nope. He said it'll be ready when it's ready. We get news when it's ready, which I appreciate. Plus, there's a lot of other games that I'm waiting on, so I'm kind of grateful he's taking his time. Of course, a lot of those other games also don't have release dates outside of 2026. But there were several horror games I was looking forward to. Plus, Into the Gungeon 2 comes out this year. So 2026 is a really good year for gaming. Plus the AAA titles like Token and Wolverine. You know what Indian? No. I know it's in some dev log that he put out. Like, I know it's in some dev log. Is he? I know he puts out a lot of dev logs. So I know it's in one of them, but I don't quite remember which one. Sure, I can find it. Oh! Ooh. Hey, come on, man. Come on. Oh, well. Oh, dear. Maybe Unity? I think it might have been Unity. I believe it might have been. I can't say for sure. Said shush. Well. Well. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. No, don't attack me. I'm your scientist's homie, right? Well, his contract was almost up anyway. So we might have gone that route for 2, maybe. I mean, I know he has to. I know for the sequel game, it's. I mean, you've seen the devlogs. It's many times bigger than the first game. So, understandably, he's probably taking his time. Well, he's probably forced to take his time. There might not be any kind of, you know, choice in the matter. And mind you, that demo was extremely large. And then he actually wants it to be many times size that for the final part because we only had a little bit of space. Crazy. So honestly, I'd be a little surprised if it came out this year. I wouldn't mind waiting another year for it. At least to work well. I wouldn't mind waiting another year for it to work well. Ooh, rage poison. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing else, so... Well, hold on, let me see. Oh, the cigarettes, okay. That's not as fun. Drop that. Take that, thank you. That's not really as fun. We have 5 already? We don't have 5. Alright, well, I don't really want a lot of red tape, so... Ah, that's actually pretty good. Run. Don't really want to be seen, you know? Perfect. Oh, yeah. Who dat? Okay. Whoa. Jesus. Let's go, go, go! God, I love fireworks. Alright, I don't need to pick up the stuff, because I'm just going to, I'm just gonna blow this up. Okay, it's not timed. Well, as long as it's not timed. Get that too. Alright, we should level up. Means I'll get 1 more trade at least. Okay, melee durability. The only thing I have is the wrench. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till I get to use it a little bit more. I mean, although I'm not really going to level up. Yes, imagine just using... I'm gonna use the lockpick, sure, why not? Wouldn't want to be rude. Alright, guys, take him out. See, I'm the manager, so I don't actually do any work. Oh, yeah, right, we gotta take you out, right? Oh, well. Such a shame. Unfortunately, you broke NDA. Seeing as how you broke NDA, we're gonna have to terminate you. Literally. Okay, well, we took care of that. Glad that's done with. Ah, well, one last job here. You know, we have these things called corporate goals. Well. That was interesting. Alright, drop the bulletproof vest. We'll get the safe combination and I mean, he was an underachiever. pick that back up. I believe that is everything. Yeah, that's everything. Everything on the floor. I want to go to the next floor with a full team, however, so let's go ahead and get 2 more members. Ideally productive members of society, but, well, any 5 will do. 1 more person on the way. Well, a doctor. I'd love a doctor. But this drug dealer might be... Oh, the gorilla. Oh, it's the gorilla. We have to have the gorilla. A gorilla is a truly irreplaceable part of any team. Okay, Wall Walloper. Yeah, we'll go Wall Walloper. Alright, last level. Okay, do I need to sell anything? Nah, whatever. Yeah, it's fine. We only really need 1 wrench anyway. No sell off. Well, we might actually need we might actually need both bulletproof vests depending on how things go down, so we'll keep that. Alrighty. Can I? No. We might need to use one of the explosive charges. Well, team, it's been good. It's been good, team. I gotta say, it's been a blast, literally. I truly did appreciating with you, Mr. Ook Harambe, but our time together runs short. You know, this is just how things are. Oninon Baikudan, Maitsa Dusto. These are my corporate buddies from college over here, you know? Good lads, good lads. Where am I gonna find another gorilla? Sad. Well, in any event, let's go offer the mayor a job. That's what we're here for. We're here to offer the mayor a job, a new job, of not being mayor, and just being some regular dude. This is going to take time, and precision, and manpower. That joke could have got you banned. Maybe. This is YouTube. Well, another officer. Oh dear. Oh, shopkeeper. Perfect. Well, I could use another friend. Sure. Perfect. Alright, well, I'm just gonna do this in the boring way. The mayor was a werewolf. What? Where's the mayor? Oh, the mayor wasn't a werewolf. They almost got me. The mayor wasn't a werewolf. The mayor was a mayor. Oh, man. As your mayor, I will be starting the new internship helmets for all initiative. But don't worry, it's not what it sounds like. It's not. Just means that everyone will become my corporate employees, and if you act up, your head will explode. corporate pizza party, dudes. Corporate pizza party. Lovely. All right, so killed 300 people apparently. I don't know. Could have also almost got Japan. Oh dear. I gotta say. Good heavens. All right, let me start up tech, and in the meantime, well, hold on. Let me switch the category first, because I can't do it in OBS like previous. So we'd have to go here, and there we go. Okay.
It's that stuff's positive, and there's other stuff that's positive behind the scenes, but the fact that I might lose my fucking house over something that I have nothing whatsoever control over or to do with, that's the worst feeling.
You know, every moment has some casual. That's true. Every movement does have some casualties.
Oh yeah, here comes the nana nana. You want the nana nana? You gotta squeeze the nana. Another nana in your mouth. I want banana, tasty banana. Put it in your mouth. Squeeze the peel. In comes the nana. I said, in comes the nana, 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 nana. In comes the
Think
nana.
I need this clip?
Nana,
Please.
nana, nana. I want banana.
Well, it's on the
tasty
DSP
banana.
Tries It
Put banana in my
YouTube
mouth.
channel.
Banana, a tasty banana. Put it in my mouth. Squeeze the peel. In comes the nana. Now that's a remix. Ooh, banana. Oh my god.
Hell no, man.
Come on, guys. Let's get support for Street Fighter 6. This is my only Street Fighter stream all week. I really would need to have a good night tonight. I do.
Hopefully she
I wanna
doesn't
have good
watch
matches.
this
I want to
stream.
have good vibes. I need to have a good solid night to make up. Last night's stream was terrible because everything went wrong because of YouTube being screwed up. Let's go. Let's get support for Street Fighter tonight.
Anyway,
Let's
just
get
let me know
likes.
when
Let's get
you're
super
on.
chats, subs, memberships, tips. Let's get it popping. Nope.
Fuck you.
It's time for man. The ever so popular detractor meme of LTG.
And you're just staring at me, and I'm staring at you while I'm getting sucked up.
I'd rather not hear this again. I watched a bit of this video earlier. I don't want to hear this again.
I didn't do anything. I'm holding back on the joystick, and her jump kick hit me.
Mods, chill,
All I did
chill.
was hold back on the joystick.
Oh, there you are.
I couldn't block it. Again, that's twice she got free jump-ins where the game won't fucking block. Look at that damn... Oh, my God. Look at the insanity. She's gonna do level super now. Yeah. Dude, that is nuts. That fucking counter hit roundhouse, they made super good.
Also, you are a mod now. Yes, you are mods. You are who you're talking about. Oh, well, I was gonna invite you. Ah, thank you. WWF? What do you mean? I'm staying. Don't worry, I'm not leaving. My microphone's a little loose, huh? Tighten it. Okay. Okay, there we go. You're a mod? Yes, you're a mod. It's very easy to modify people, thankfully. Okay, play some more Kazuya. I was playing Kazuya yesterday.
Get ready for the next battle.
I don't know. I've just had the Doria, desire.
Round one. Fight.
I'm not gonna lie, that wasn't really what I wanted to do, but it worked out. So. Bruh.
Round three. Fight.
Bruh. Wasn't even electric.
Round four. Fight.
Oh yeah, 4-4-2. Oh, I didn't block it.
Final round. Fight.
That was close. Oh, I haven't drank my coffee. I'll do it after. I'm certain it's cool by now. Thought it was incoming? Oh. Sure. Feels a little laggy. Hopefully it's not that bad. I don't know where this lag is coming from all of a sudden, but a little? Well, a little on my side. Very strange. Check PM. Oh, 3 frame? I only got 1 frame. I only got 1 frame rollback. Okay, now I got 3 frames. Came out of nowhere? Yeah. Oh. Bruh. I wave dash. Okay, it seems to have calmed down. I don't know why that happened, but way too late. Well, there's still one more match. Still at least one more match. Okay, hopefully the rest of the games do better. It came around. I don't know what happened in that second game, but it came back. Whew. Let's see, the wave dash movement was a little bit stiff.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's improved, but it's still kind of stiff. Could have been both of us, possibly. We have a storm moving in. Yeah, New York is getting hit with another storm on Monday too. Might that side step not work? Might have done it too late. Don't know. It doesn't have that big a hurt box, but you might not have had enough time. I gotta do up forward too. Oh, wrong button. electrics. Electrics recover too quick. You can't do that on electrics. They recover way too quickly. Like you need an insane reactions to do that.
Round one. Fight.
Oh man. Oh, I missed my freaking combo.
Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
Oops.
Round four. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Oh, I missed my jab. I didn't react. Aw, drop my combo. Oh, coffee. That's why I didn't react to any of those slides. Yeah, go check laundry. Alright, go. I don't know why I didn't react to any of the slides. I got hit by every slide. Technically. I did.
Ascension begins now, and may the fittest survive the challenge.
Professor Xavier's murder leaves us with a world where only the strong survive.
trying to get the slides up.
Rules,
You did.
mutants lord over mankind, and Magneto's X-Men continue his dead friend's dream. But what about the flat scans? It wasn't just mutant history that changed. X-Universe from 1995
Yeah, cool.
covers most of the non-mutant superheroes, but I'm sure our favorite characters are just fine, right? Like, Spider-Man's okay, right? You are shitting me, dude. Of every character in Marvel Comics, we don't open with Steve Rogers, Reed Richards, or Thor. The point of view character is Gwen friggin' Stacy, the Goblin Gobbler herself. Gwen's working as humanitarian aid in the shithole once known
Matter of fact,
as
I'm gonna take a piss.
Wakanda. They've still got that sick panther statue, but not much else. Apocalypse and his boys have stripped T'Challa's home of all things valuable and left it an utter wasteland. No food, no water, no medicine. This Gwen has seen some dark shit, and it gets darker when some bad guys turn up to kick Wakanda when it's down. Oh shit, dude, there's Norman Osborn. Oh dude, Wilson Fisk, hang on. Let me play the music. There we go. The Marauders, human beings betraying their own race to stay in mutant good graces. Norman, Wilson, Arcade, and the goddamn owl swoop in. Hang on, I thought the owl was a mutant. Let me check the archives real quick. Daredevil issue 3. Why did he never get an adjective like everyone else? Spider-Man got amazing, Iron Man got invincible, the fearless Daredevil, death-defying Daredevil. Anyway. Alright, so Murdoch can literally sense the sheer animal power when he first met the owl. But Wikipedia says he gets his power from a serum, so he's not a mutant, he's a mutate. I suppose it's kind of like how Ant-Man gets his powers from science as well. Back to Apocalypse. The Marauders open fire on what's left of Wakandan citizenship, but Gwen isn't taking this shit anymore. Cracking out the futuristic blaster, Miss Stacy opens fire on Big Willie. Oh my god, how embarrassing. Wilson Fisk, the original outlaw, supreme man-murdering marauder, gets turned to dust by Gwen Stacy. But still, at least he was spared the wrath of Big Lucky this time. Fisk's fellow Marauders are pissed off that their pal is now Ash, but what are they gonna do about it? Arcade squares up and gets squished down by medical aid from a big-ass spider. Could it be? Has our webbed wonder returned? The sight of the spider stares heart-aching Gwendolyn and us, because this is actually a machine built by Tony Stark. Tony, still with a shit heart and a cool chest plate, created this mechanical monster, and it's driven by the legendary Hawkeye. The Iron Bug locks onto Norman and the Owl, and the only sins past in this universe is having a lame costume and dying like a bitch. Christ, what is it about Gwen that attracts all the billionaire perverts? The Wakandans get the goods, but Flirty Tony just gets Gwen's gun in his face. This wasn't the plan, I suppose. Gwen asks for Ben, I assume Grim and not Uncle, but before Tony answers, another known character enters the scene. Dr. Donald Blake. Even without a magic hammer, he's still a hero, doing all he can to heal. Old buddies Tony and Donald seem to both have a high rank on the Council of Humans. They'd never usually be out on such a low-stakes mission like this, but they needed to join back up because big shit is going down in London. Has Apocalypse even been here? This just looks like regular England. I doubt our big clock is the Ben Gwen was asking about as well. Quick, who've we got in the way of English supers? Captain Britain, but he's a bit lame. Mr. Sinister's British. Micah Sin, of course. Union Jack is definitely our coolest one. Mikhail Rasputin, forgotten fifth horseman of apocalypse, drops down in Harry Potter Town, but somehow this might be a good thing for humanity? Aha! As we suspected, it's Big Bad Ben Grimm, alongside Sue Storm, the Fantastic Two escort an agent of the enemy, and Sue and Ben are suspicious that one of Apocalypse's lieutenants would help humans. Oh yeah, and Reed and Johnny, a friggin' dead as shit dude. None of them went to space and got the powers because mutants rule the world. But I'll tell you who does still have his powers. Daredevil! Matthew Murdock works as a servant to Mikhail, living as an augmented human, having been granted super senses by his mutant master for good behaviour. But hey, still blind are we, Matt? Unlucky mate. And I doubt he does half as good with the women looking like this. I wonder how Foggy's doing. Jesus, I don't want to be this close to this, Matt. You don't need super senses to see tensions are super high between humans and Apocalypse's forces, and Mikhail seems to have a secret. A super-powered boy that they're exploiting for mysterious purposes. What a dick. Friggin' muties, man. Oh, who could have seen this coming? The human convoy gets blown to shit alongside any pilot that might have become a threat to mutant rule. All, of course, except Ben and Susie. The two fly in to save any survivors. Even in this shithole timeline, they're still heroes.
You realize we shouldn't be going in without backup, Susie?
What's your point, partner?
Just checking.
Emergency crews will be swarming these hangars in minutes. They'll be right behind us. But those minutes could cost lives. And invisible grade infiltration's my forte, Ben. Just follow my lead.
This site was their field command center, once bustling and bright. What little power they had, and the few who would wield it, the men and means of their future, assembled here. Eurasia's final line of defense.
They did it, Susie. In one blast, somebody wiped out every pilot capable of dropping bombs on Apocalypse.
And I can guess who that somebody is.
There's no sign of the council scientist what was working the Warhead project.
Or the saboteur capable of this wholesale...
Ah!
Bruh.
Sweet Aunt Petunia! Some kind of thing!
Pity the poor humans. No idea what you're truly up against.
Uh-oh. Smells like more of the same. Mutant with half of the brain.
Ouch. Not quite a mutant, Flyboy, but so much more than the man I was.
Did this grey prick just say he's not even a mutant? You mean he's a human screwing with humankind? This Hulk says he purposefully transformed himself to match mutants, and that doesn't half piss Sue off. She blasts away right into the ear of this biological brother backstabber. The Hulk vanishes, but Susie and Benji come across a survivor they attack. Doctor Bruce. Banner is hurt, but breathing, thank God. This guy's a genius. Humanity could defo use a man like Banner right now. But in all their excitement, they've missed Mikhail Rasputin's meeting. Luckily, someone else has picked up the slack.
Please accept my apologies in advance. With our High Council otherwise engaged, as I am certain you are aware, I fear the honor of this moment must be mine alone. Victor Von Doom, ranking officer of Eurasian Security. In the name of all who still rally to receive you and yours from every free human sovereignty left in the land, welcome to our capital, Prelate Rasputin.
Such pageantry is needless, Von Doom, and regrets uncalled for. I am here to lighten your load, not add to it. On this bright night, people of our planet, I come not as an agent of Apocalypse, simply a soul in search of brotherhood.
He lying.
War is our common foe. A waste of lives and land, serving no one but the insatiable gods of chaos and death. I offer seeds for the starving, clothing for the cold, and the promise of so much more to come. A fellowship for a new world order, a union of power for peace, mutant and man. In a new nation, under my protection.
Mikhail offers salvation or extinction to the dregs of humanity. Join them or die slowly. And he offers the main council, Doom, Blake, Hawkeye, Stark, Ben, Susie, Banner, and for some reason Gwen, to come aboard his ship as guests. But truth be told, none of them like the looks of this little truce. What is Rasputin's powers anyway, dude? He's Colossus and Magic's brother, but his powers are apparently... Oh, he's one of them non-specific energy knobheads, so he can do whatever the hell the story wants him to do. Shit, dude, humans are so screwed. Oh, pardon me, there is still hope, because we still have Gwen goddamn Stacy. Captain George's baby girl squares up, and the humans are right to be cautious, because Mikhail reveals his secret. Mankind will soon destroy itself, thanks to his secret weapon. Empath, the little bastard from the Hellions. Empath is going to use his emotion powers to wind humanity up so much they go feral, their own emotions driving them to extinction. Oh, hey, Matt. And now, the Human Council, mankind's final hope, lay powerless before a pal of apocalypse. Or so it would seem. There's only 2 issues of this. What a shame, because I'd love to see what the bad guys like Dr. Octopus or Baron Zemo were up to. Dude, Ben Grimm holds his gun sideways, gangster style. I love him so much. On the streets below, human turns on human thanks to Empath's manipulations, not knowing that above, Mikhail plans their demise. And on the ship, the Human Council are in a very sticky situation. Ah, dude, I'll bet mutants absolutely hate when humans give themselves powers. Cheeky flat scans trying to match Homo superior. Tony Stark is first on the dissection table as Mikhail's machines try to steal Tony's techno parts. And meanwhile, Manuel de la Roche, affectionately known as Empath, mutant maestro of passion in his prime, victim of his own powers and people, now barely kept alive by the machinery, for the machinery, in the service of much grander dreams and schemes than his own. Just doesn't pay to be so sensitive in this day and age, boy. M. Murdoch, Quisling captor and controller of his living, seething battery of rolling emotions, in a cold, lonely place, without Colette, that's spelt wrong. Blind to the world at large, lonely place, without Colette, that's spelt wrong. Blind to the world at large since a selfless sacrifice in his youth, his final sacrifice to be precise. The all-too-human Murdoch was the very first survivor of the upscale programs. Take it from me in the dark. Gifted with his so-called second sight by the grace of Mikhail, granted a vision limited in scope, reduced to the barest of black and whites, with little or no room for grays. Do not let him die, Keeper, as long as he still fans the flames of the fires down below.
Unity! Mikhail!
Ah, dude, within Big Ben itself we find absolute legend, Thunderbolt Ross. This dude has the balls to face the Hulk in the real reality, and the just as big in the Age of Apocalypse as he talks shit about humans turning on each other directly too. Mikhail Rasputin. Unlucky that Mikhail doesn't really give a shit, dude. Mikhail could blow them all away right now with his non-specific energy powers, but where's the fun in that? Look at the disdain on Rasputin's face now he's got to deal with humans, mate. Someone really needs to come up with a use for Homo sapiens. So Mikhail finds a use for Homo sapiens, specifically Tony Stark. Is going to use our favourite mechanical mustached millionaire to streamline the human enhancement project. But Stark is 2 steps ahead. He's set up his circuitry to sabotage the ship.
Oh dear.
Suck on that, muties. Humans rule! All the human prisoners Mikhail had collected are set free. Not just the Human Council, but every Homo sapien slave the mutants had hoarded. Operation Trojan Horse, dude. Hell yes. The Man-Vengers assemble, but they're not done yet. Now, to take the ship in the name of humans. Quite easily done, if I'm honest. Here's a fun game for us. What mutants are behind these masks? What mutants are shit enough to lose a fight to a few normal humans? Beak looks like he'd be shit in a fight. Caliban too, he just smells mutants. I think I'm gonna blame them two for this one. Mankind gears up to strike back. We've all got our jobs. Doom and Donald Blake.
Okay. Excuse me.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, I drank all my coffee. Good. Make this map. Well,
Round 1.
that's what happens on random.
Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Aw. Huh? No. Oh no. Have mercy. Okay. Okay.
Round 1.
Alright, I gotta use the down 3. Oh, I dropped it. That's not good. Oh, well. Lava. Oh, drop.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah. Oh, I could have launched that. Oh, I wanted no. I hit a pop kick. I understand. I get it.
Round 3. Fight.
Good break. Whew.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, I didn't get that follow up. Oh, I didn't get the follow up to that again. Why does that wall splash?
Round 2. Fight.
No.
Round 3.
Nope. No combo for me though. Oh, whoa.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, I didn't launch that. No. I launched it like every other time. I didn't launch forward 2 there. That's good. What are you talking about? It's just my playstyle. I don't know what you understand. You can't. I don't play like a robot. See how many times I got hit? I got hit a lot. Duck every high, block every low. I didn't block every low. Just block the lows that I think I need to block. Like down 1+2.
Get ready for the next battle.
Down 1+2 needs to be blocked. Got perfected like 3 times.
Round 1.
I mean, it happens.
Fight.
Gonna punish my own shot. Forward 3. My forward 3. Oh, I didn't even like counter hit. Oh. Oh, I didn't get my forward. Oh, I forgot how to punish that. Pretty sure I have to use forward 2. I think I'm up punish. I don't think so.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh. That was pretty funny.
Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Bam, bam. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. You're gonna ask for that? Look, you've been practicing. I know you can react to them. I was putting my life on the line, you know?
Fight.
Don't let your emotions get the better of you. Alright? You don't need to snake edge me back. Oh, I didn't get my dash. I didn't have enough frames. Yes.
Final round. Fight.
I didn't want to get rage arted. But I also didn't want to get hop kicked. Oh, that's like minus. Hmm? Oh, kinda hit. Interesting. Hit back 1+2 on -5. That's crazy. Oh, just do all of that. I didn't react to that. I'll admit I didn't react to that. That wasn't a reaction. I just thought you'd do something. It's just, I mean, look, I was like, you're probably gonna press a button. I'm just gonna gamble on that. And you did. I mean, and you did something I could launch anyway. So if I didn't rage art, I wasn't going to hit a button. So I mean, it's -19, so I could launch it anyway. It's just I did a rage art instead, to be fair. I mean, it would have been the same thing.
Get ready for the next battle.
Just, you know, see the rage art at -19. Hey.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
smiles. Oh, that actually doesn't work there. It doesn't work at that angle. Yeah, what them back ones at? Bro, I just did like 5 back ones the last set. Up your ass. Where you Tekken got Supreme at? Damn. It's in season 3, don't worry. It's coming season 3. Oh man, I was late. Nice block. Off your yo. Get this spot. I mean, I wasn't reacting to that. I wasn't looking for that. Nice. What happened? Was that me? Oh, it was you. Oh. I hope nothing happened. Oh, you got booted. Okay. Yeah, because I had that happen once. The other day. Because after the snowstorm, they were trying to get all the power up and running again, and I think they kind of switched the power grid a little bit. So, yeah. They turned off the power for a second and it kind of screwed everything up. Hey, what's up, Mr. Grandmaster? How are you doing? You know, this is actually a good opportunity because I gotta take a piss, man. It snuck up on me, I'm not gonna lie. I will be right back.
Like to escape the ship and get the rest of the council members so they can warn humanity of Mikhail's lies. Tony and Gwen need to find the control room and take total control of the fleet. And Ben Grimm and Sue Storm are gonna kick some Gene Freak ass. Holy shit, you'll never guess who shows up. Friggin' Bullseye from Daredevil leads the charge of escaped humans. This dude never misses, and now he's got a weapon in his hands, so the mutants are screwed. Also, he's got hair in this universe. In fact, he looks a suspicious amount like Green Arrow. This is what I wanted to see. Humanity united against a common threat. Here's Bullseye, a psychopath, fighting for good alongside his fellow man. The humans fight for their freedom. Stark and Gwen make it to the control room, but before they can play with Rasputin's toys, they come across a problem. A big problem. If Gwen survives this, I'm calling bullshit. Ah, dude, you're screwed now, Mikhail. Dr. Don Blake returns to reveal the deception to the other human High Council members. Right in front of Mikhail himself. The balls on this dude. But the Horseman doesn't like getting punked by puny humans. Mikhail's elite cybernetic soldiers swoop in and hear Rasputin's demand. Execute the human council. One of his assassins dare question his mutant master, but Mikhail is indeed their master. Reluctant blasters take aim at the humans. But goddamn Von Doom, dude. Big Dick Vic uses Mikhail's own weapons to mug him right off and defeat his elite squad. Suck a dick, mutie. But the human retaliation may have come too late. The emotionally manipulated mankind goes to war with itself. Within the floating fortress of the Fourth Horseman, what little is left of the whimpering Manuel de la Roche lives every loss and suffers every sorrow in the streets. Stop tearing yourself apart already, boy. While the lone Murdoch merely watches his writhen charge and worries, with good cause and rare pause, about himself, his station here, and his own place in the new world of Master Mikhail. Just makes more work for the rest of us. But hand rushes hand, by chance or choice. What? And the embers of empath spark to the heat, instinctively, desperately connecting with his first corporeal contact in months of physical isolation. So man meets mutant, mind to mind, where Murdoch finally fathoms and feels and touches all too intimately just a splinter of Manuel's truly blinding pain. Barely a sliver of the recent misery caused by Mikhail, a single shard of the agony attributable to apocalypse worldwide.
Bruh. Hey, that's not Cactus, that's Grandmaster. What do you mean? Also, I am not a CPU, that's not nice. That's not I mean, I am flattered a little bit, of course, but, you know, that's not nice. Yeah, it's Grandmaster, yes, he's... You know, he says happy big, like Cactus did. He kind of talks like Cactus did, but you know, there's a lot of people in the world. My ass like well, I mean, you did literally ask for it. I mean, that's all I can really say. You did literally ask for it. Hey. It is nice to give the people what they want. Isn't that nice?
Get ready for the next battle.
It is nice to give the people what they want. You asked me for some matches, I'm giving you some matches. And I don't sandbag. The only one I sandbag against is Zero. Okay. Bang. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do 3. I know you're gonna do in Power Crush anyway.
Round 1. Fight.
Too late. Bang. Ooh. No. Nah. Oh, wrong punish. Good whiff punish. Don't do anything stupid, like ducking. Nice stuff. Good duck. See, I know you could block him.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, I didn't react to that. I didn't react to that either. No, why'd you do that? Axe. Oh, okay. Well, that's fair. Long as it's an accident. I took way too long. Either that's not punishable, or I waited way too long on that punish. Oh, I whiffed that, bro. I didn't even notice the llama, the alpaca, excuse me. That's a really cool alpaca. No, that's my Cornish. I was late. I was really late. I thought I blocked that. No. Not really much you could do there. At that much time. Yeah, not really much you could do. No, I get it. I didn't give you anything obvious, so yeah.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, doesn't work the same way. It doesn't work the same way if it's not like full counter hit. I think I'll play Dragunov now. I'll play Dragunov. Like, chill. There's no need for that. It's just a friendly game is all. You know, there's no need for that. You know, as a test of goodwill, as a show of good faith, I'm gonna play Armor King actually. You know, as a show of good faith, goodwill.
Get ready for the next battle.
And he's wearing the Spider-Man color, you know? The Spider-Man color.
Round one.
One of the most honorable characters in Marvel Comics. break that? I think I might have sidestepped the wrong way. Yeah. Wrong punish. Roar. I ain't duck. Oh, that works. Oh, man. Armor King. Rawr. No, it broke my BJ. I didn't break that. I just didn't press any button. wrong button. Playing Brian, man. I was playing Brian for a second. I tried to punish -12 with flipping 4. You're my king! Got so excited, it happens. Nice swift punish. Nice block. That's a snake edge though, you gotta launch that. Kashi no Nenosai. I hate this game. What do you mean? No, no break. Nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Get off your ankle? No, I'm not gonna get off your ankle. My backdashes are kind of lacking. Gotta improve the backdashes. That's a little better. Oh, it worked? Oh, okay. Just kill it? Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you got oh, your boss wants to tell you stories again, huh? Like the time he put a virus in the system. Fun story that was. I put a virus in the server. Weren't that funny? I know that was a funny day. I know that was a really funny time, I know. You had to wake up early. You had to deal with it. But you dealt with it. Let's see. Is there anything else? I watched that one. We watched the Elisa. We didn't watch the Nina though.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, to everyone's dismay, we did not watch Nina.
My God, bro. Hell no.
Round one. Fight.
Bruh. Still got. It's looking good. It's looking good for Young Zero. Okay. 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 Alright. Oh, it's looking good. They dropped this combo. Okay. You know, the only thing that was a problem is that he pressed the button. That was really it. Press the button. Bruh. Alright, launch that. What? That's crazy. Why not work? Why not work? That's kind of crazy. What? Oh, it's because it was late? Yeah, it was late. He just didn't block, did he? Zero just didn't block. Yeah, I do not block. Yeah, he didn't block. He just didn't block. That's crazy. Who doesn't block on -16? Like, I don't understand. Just hold back. Just in case they miss the punish, just hold back, man. Oh, he was ducking. Why was he ducking? Why was he ducking at -16? What inconceivable reason could he have concocted that justifies this in any way? I don't understand. I really don't. Like, why would you hold, like, on -16 you go down back? Like, it's one thing if it's like, if it's one of those things where, like, alright, it's a -12 punish, like on a low, and some people will do like a snake edge just because. They're like, oh, okay, he's expecting me to not, he's expecting it punished, so I'm gonna do something crazy. But like, huh? At -16? Bye, bro. What did he do, by the way? I didn't look at his inputs. I forgot. He tried to sidestep. Why did he try to sidestep? This is what Michael Murray was talking about, you know? Why would you want to sidestep when you could just know it's coming and you could block it and punish? This is literally what Michael Murray was talking about. And this is one of the only times where, like, it's actually valid. Yeah. Bruh.
Round 3. Fight.
This dude was something else, bruh. I tried to hold it, but I'm not holding it for Zero's match. I gotta piss. Like, we'll finish the video.
And Captor joins captive in a people and planet's plaintive plea for mercy. No! But only one has the power to act on it. And with the passing of Empath, tormented twister of sentiment and sensations, M. Murdoch is finally a man without fear. Forgive me. The visor grafted to his face, blinding him to his barbarous benefactor, is far too stinging to endure. God, forgive me. But softened tints and tones slowly burst into harsher hues, sharper shades. Punchline to one last joke in the telling. Matthew Murdoch learns that his second senses were his own all along. Bizarre byproduct of the selfsame chemical accident that blinded him, in all likelihood. And he knows he'll never escape the echoing laughter of Mikhail. Dude, no matter what we're reading, Daredevil always ends up being the coolest character every time. Holy shit, man, he's so cool. The death of Empath brings humanity out of its violent brain fog. They stop fighting each other, but nothing stops Mikhail's forces from slaughtering them like cattle. A father is killed in the Warzone's crossfire, but Ben Grimm saves his baby. Absolute legend. Ben might be Marvel's most genuine hero, no matter the reality. And of course, there's room for a few more. Mikhail's battleships become life rafts for the humans thanks to the heroes within. But, do you remember the deep shit Stark and Gwendolyn were in last we saw of them? I wonder how they're getting on. Dude, how the hell did Gwen Stacy get out of the Hulk's grasp? I'm calling bullshit. At least the gun does dick all to Big Grey. Get a Hulk. Christ, wait till you hear this sentence. Gwen Stacy keeps the Hulk busy. What a joke, dude. Anyway, Tony manages to crack the ship's controls and save the humans below.
Yes, I do think I was pissing by myself. You still alive, or are you feeling better than alive? Are you able to actually keep food down? Are you still moving like one of those mutants in the sewer? Just alive? Okay, well. You know, it's funny, you're just alive on the day when Resident Evil Requiem comes out. Sorry about that? No problem, man. I mean, you got a job, you gotta feed your family. I think for the games, likewise. Mans is just alive on the day Resident Evil comes out. Fantastic. Ate some rice and broccoli. See if I keep down. I just keep the bucket handy, just in case. Third-party vendors. Ah, okay. I see. That sounds like a fun assignment, I'll say. Here come here, Agua. Then they look at what I showed them and fix it. So like, when you say fix it, you mean like you fix it? Or like they actually fix it? Or do they just like tell you to fix it? Or do you mean that they fix it and they mess it up and then you have to fix it again? Oh, they fix it, okay, alright. Because they broke it, okay, okay. Oh, it's on their side, oh, okay, okay. Because, you know, sometimes people fix things and then they end up making it worse, and then you have to fix their fixing, you know. I feel like my value's coming along. I mean, you've improved. I feel like you just have to take advantage more of what you got, pressure-wise, you know? Leverage your tools a little bit more. This is making us the last. I mean, it's fine. That's why I say leverage more. Once you just use what's strong, it becomes easier to make decisions. The only time it's rough is when they understand how to deal with your really good stuff, and so you can't use it as often. Then you actually have to really rely on a lot more of the toolkit. It's like, you know, you got the Art of Phoenix, leverage the Art of Phoenix, you got a lot of lows, weird lows. You got spacing traps, you know, use those. You got frame traps. I'm always a fan of keeping things simple. Would you say is my strongest character now? I mean, it's hard to say, because I feel like they're all fine as far as how you use them. It's just your mindset kind of holds you back, just because you're you're too conservative. You're thinking too much, I would say. You are thinking too much. But I mean, Zaoyu's probably the trickiest, but only, I don't know, because I don't know that character as well as the others, I would say. So I mean, I guess I would say Zaoyu. But I don't know that matchup as well. So that's part of why I'd say that. Like, I mean, I know the matchup better than I did months ago, but I'm not an expert, I would say. So I would probably say that. But then, you know, there's times where you kind of get into the same mindset of thinking too much or getting too excited, as you will. Doesn't really matter the character. The habits kind of carry over.
Round one.
It's the same root crit? Yeah. It's like, the Zaoyu is probably the trickiest because it's probably the one that people come across the least. And it's also the one with the weirdest moveset among all of them. You know, Mieri's is a little bit more straightforward. At least it is a bit more straightforward. Although you have chainsaws to deal with, it's still more straightforward, the options. Just Zaoyu is kind of just weird with the stances and the timings and such. The different strings she can do that's all seem kind of alike. And then you have to think about how often people usually deal with those characters. You know, it's just one of the sufferings of where you are. Bro, why did my voice go out like that? Where you are. Because some places have a lot of Leroys. So, though people in those places know the Leroy matchup. Whereas in North America, we have a lot of Kings. So, a lot of people in North America fight a lot of Kings. Also Jacks. So they kind of know the Jack 8 matchup and the King matchup better, but they may not play as much Heen. There may not be as many Claudios. So it's partly where you live that plays a factor in how good you are at certain matchups, because you got to deal with them more often, you know? So that's part of it. Initially, it's just, if you play a character that not a lot of people know how to deal with in a place where not too many people play the character, if you have an understanding of the other character to a degree that you just don't immediately die, well then, that one's gonna seem a lot stronger than the other ones, because the opponent doesn't really know how to deal with them. Now, you know, regardless of that, it may actually, you know, you may actually be good, but you have to think about that. There's not really a way to measure that. How good you are, because of the character or just how good you are. Because I mean, you know, you can understand like a Jin player, a Kazuya player, you understand to fight those characters, but you could still just lose. So, you know, you still have to play competently. So, you know, I wouldn't put too much stock on which one is the strongest. Just dealing with the root issues, the root habits, like the things you do that get you killed outside of the opponent forcing you to do those things. The unforced errors, so to speak. If you can tone down on the unforced errors, which, you know, in part are execution based, of course, you know, but that's always the thing. It's just what your inputs are looking like, regardless of whether the opponent is pressuring you or not. Sometimes you just make mistakes. If you can just cut them down as much as possible, that's always good. But more so, in-game decision making, where you are, screen positioning, what you choose to do. Like if you're someplace in the middle of the screen and you don't have to engage, you know, how do you choose to engage? Do you choose to engage? Do you not choose to engage? Why? Just my brainstorming, ultimately. I feel like that's what helps improve the decision making. It's just understanding this doesn't really make sense to do here, so why am I doing it? You know, because not everything is binary. You know, it's like sometimes you got to do stupid things for smart reasons, you know, but you just have to be able to identify whether you have to do it or not. Is it required? Do I need to do this to win? Zero is a very good example of that. Do I need to do this to win? And you'll find a lot of the time, no. And it's not always about things that you don't, you know, things you do. It's things you don't do also. Because this is -8, right? Now, the worst thing he could do really is jab, right? The smartest thing to do would be like take your turn with a mid or something like that. Because he hasn't tried parrying yet, he hasn't done anything crazy, so you can just take your turn. But he backdashes, you know. That's not really the smart thing to do. That's not going to help you win. It'll help you not lose, but it won't help you win, and that's not the same thing. Okay. See, like, power crushing on -6, not the smartest thing to do. Because it's not likely to come out if they frame trap you. Also, whiffing buttons after that much of a space, not the best thing to do either. Because, like, you have to mind the pushback. Like, if somebody can make something whiff easily, it might not be the best time to really do that. Especially when you don't have a lot of room to move. Alright, he can't launch this, but he probably thinks he can. Bruh. Okay, so like on the Jin's player side, that was also the same thing, actually. It's also the same thing. Now mind you, he's holding back, right? He is holding back. Zero missed a punish. Jin didn't get punished for it, but he didn't do something stupid like try to mash. Anyway. However, after that back 4, you know, not really the best time to do 1-2. That doesn't mean it's always a bad time to do it, but in, you know, the first time you don't know, you kind of gotta hedge your bets and try to play a little safe. Okay, just this combo. So, you know, it's not the smart thing to try and press here because she has an automatic parry. Okay, cool. So instead of trying to get up kick or something like that, just gonna roll. It's gonna grow back, create some distance. She's got a lot of gray life. And Zero doesn't really have any health at all, actually. Now that was cutting it kind of close. Because if Zero had done something like forward 2 instead, I feel like he would have hit it, but it's good enough. Okay. Alright, cool. That is a dangerous thing to be doing though, because that's launchable on whiff. Okay. Alright, punish. Alright. Not the optimal punish, but whatever, the punish. Again, you don't need to do that. Running 3 isn't really an asset here. Okay, again, tried to back 4. You don't really need to do that. Because it's like, why are you doing it? Are you doing it because you think he'll electric? He hasn't really electricked in neutral. It's always been after something. Okay, low parry. Alright. Gets a 15 damage. And then he puts himself into a bad situation because he can just throw here. He probably doesn't know it, but you can just throw that. Yeah, you can just throw that. Because I guess he thought he was gonna mash. I don't know, man. But you can just throw. Now, if they do the armor, you can just 1+2. Or you can do anything, really. Because if he doesn't armor, it's not guaranteed a throw. He can still break it. But most times, you know, they're gonna armor afterwards, so 1+2 or whatever, it doesn't matter. But you can just beat that with a throw. Doesn't really matter too much. Trying to press a button against that is the wrong decision most of the time. Okay. Now, you know, he's really risking a lot here, but it worked out. He kind of lost damage, actually. And I feel like that was supposed to be while crouching something, but he messed up. Okay, so this time, you know, Zero decided, I want to die. I want to die. I want to be killed. Because he remembered that people die when they are killed, and he's like, I want to die, so kill me. And Jid said, bet. Now that's not the optimal. The can is the optimal, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's whatever. Just get the launch. Unfortunately, the wall messed up his combo. Zero is +9. Okay. Alright, now the Jin is kind of wildin', because that heat smash. It's not a fast heat smash, so you can't really use it like you would Jack 8s or anything like that. Alright, now Zero can just go ahead and bait out something. Now, to be honest, there's not really a right answer here. There's not a right answer in most decisions in Tekken, in neutral. It's just what you think they'll do. And I guess he thought he was going to Rage Art, so he delayed. Now he's going to do down 2. Put him in a frame trap. He's +10. Can't Rage Art. Cannot Rage Art. Okay, now, you know why he raged? He raged because he delayed it. I don't know why he did that. Can you not? Oh, is it because he didn't do it immediately? Did he delay off that too? How do you do it? Oh. Oh, you just do that. Oh, cool. I usually don't have rage when this happens, so that's awesome, man. You can rage art? That's awesome, man. You learn something new every day. So yeah, you can rage art that. Little Reina comes up to you. Just hold your fist up. Smack him in the head. Bonk. You know, just go bonk. I gotta say, that's fantastic. Shoot, I was wrong. I was wrong. That's the best news I've heard all day. I'm wrong. That's great. That's awesome. I'm wrong. Most people don't like being wrong. I like being wrong there, man. Shoot. Yeah, he can parry that though. That is always a threat. I just didn't mention it before, but yeah, he can parry that. I mean, parry isn't really the most immediate threat when he had rage, but yeah. Yeah, he didn't, wait. Oh, there it is. Whatever, you know. All that stuff. He just delayed too long. Which will happen if you don't practice your parry. Okay, so he didn't need to do that. Obviously. Nice. Okay, so he didn't need to do that either. But I don't know if Zero's gonna get the wall splat. Okay. So this is unfortunately not a great position for him because he's probably gonna get a shorter combo. Okay, so he should back 4. Yeah, too low. I gotta do it earlier. Oh yeah. Yeah, that'll work, but I mean, it's not much damage, mind you. It's incredibly scaled because of the heat dash and the wall splat, so I don't know if it was worth it, to be honest. Okay, you gotta duck that. I know he doesn't duck it, so yeah. Still plus. Okay. 0 on block, down 4. Sidestep 3, 2. Oh no, okay, no, you didn't follow up. Cool. Okay, Zero's not pressing any buttons. Okay, that was a big delayed. Down forward 1, no 4. Okay, you gotta duck that. He doesn't duck that. Okay. So yeah, there's just a lot of unnecessary habits and unnecessary risk that kind of hold Zero back. You know, sometimes he pulls out the dub, like right here. Somehow he wins. Somehow. Anyway, we're gonna watch this last match. And I could probably call it for the day. But after watching Jin. After watching Jin.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no. My god, bro. Oh, hell no. My god, bro. Oh, hell no.
Help!
I love that I can do that as many times as I want. I think for you guys to do sounds, you gotta go to the extension. So I don't know if it's possible on mobile. But on desktop it should work. Oh yeah, don't worry, Red. I was gonna make cookies today, but you're sick, so I'll wait till another time. Don't worry, I won't make cookies without you. Plus, I gotta use up the rest of my ingredients that I've had since like December. And I don't plan on buying more until next December. Next week. You know, as long as you know, don't use week old wings. That's a funny name, Weak Wings. That could be a villain in the comic book, Weak Wings. Get it? Weak Wings. The wings were weak, alright? Yeah, that bacteria was weak. I forget how punishable that is. Oh, okay, I can understand. No punish? Oh nah, wait a second, wait. Nah, that was pretty cool. Weave. Oh, he kinda got him. That's the anti-rhythm right there. I. No way. Come on, Zero. Alright. I'm not doing it for every time they get hit. I'm doing it for every time I think they're supposed to get hit. I'm not gonna lie, that match was something. That match was quite something, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna say that match was ass, you know, it was entertaining. You know what? New word. New showing. Ascertaining. Ascertaining. Yes. That match was ascertaining. That match was very much ascertaining. Yes, sir. Yes, we can go with that. Ascertaining. That was a very ascertaining match. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. Appreciate y'all. Drink water, eat food, get some sleep. Well, maybe not you, Red. Do the drink water and eat food. Well, get sleep part. But yeah, make sure you keep drinking them electrolytes, my boy. All right, make sure you keep drinking them electrolytes. We need you well. This is marathon weekend. You're probably not gonna be playing much today, but we need you tomorrow. You gotta play Resident Evil, and you gotta do the marathon. Well, what do they call it? The marathon what? I forget. You gotta do the marathon. Yeah, sure. The marathon. It's only until, I think, Sunday morning. I think. Servers, okay, yeah, the server slam. You gotta do the marathon server slam. You gotta slam that server. But I mean, the marathon comes out next week. Hold on, let me see. Marathon server slam release date. Yes, thank you for telling me December 21st, 1994. Wow, Marathon 1 came out 10 days before I was born. That's crazy. But yeah, March 5th. Okay, that is next week. I'm sure that's next week. The March 2nd. So that's next, what, Thursday? I believe that's next Thursday. Yep, that's next Thursday. Comes out next Thursday, so guess we'll see. Maybe I'll try it. I'm not too interested in it, to be honest, but maybe I'll try it. I don't know if I'm going to stream it, but maybe I'll try it. Let me see. How is it? Did I already? Marathon. Oh, well, I have Classic Marathon, Marathon 2, Marathon Infinity. 17 gigabytes. I actually have the space. Let me put it in the stream library. Okay. Well, anyway, yeah, that's about it for me. Should be back tomorrow at some point. We shall see. Anyway, the best to you all. Get better, Red. And God bless. Thanks for watching. Boop. Oh wait, hold on. Another few seconds. See, I ended at 4 hours and 15 minutes because Zero hates uneven numbers for some stupid reason. So I don't know. This is my way of paying him back for that ascertaining match.